All right, recorded. Mike, someone say something really quick.
Hello.
Yo.
All right, it picked it up. Cool. All right, we're rolling.
Okay, give me 2 seconds. I need to switch from because apparently my computer's got crappy connection right now. I've got one bar. Give me a second to switch to my tab. Shit, my phone and tablet aren't gonna be any better.
Oh, you saw it in Tennessee right now?
Uh, no, not right now. I was expecting to be out there this week, but it snowed, so we're not gonna be able to get up there to continue to primer the walls. Um,
Mm.
did we ever come up with a name for my manager?
Um,
Fuck it, Sterling wouldn't care. Sterling wouldn't care. Um, Sterling walks to the nearest comms array and dials out to his manager.
this is Roger Croft. How did you get this number?
Oh shit.
Mr. Shaft. What can I do for you today?
You know how you've got all my finances and all that shit, and how you're taking all the money that I earn no matter what and putting it into savings and shit?
Shall I remind you of the venues that I've been constantly on the phone with that you've not arrived to, and the amount of money that we had to pay back in merchandise proceedings that were supposed to be sold at said venues, Mr. Shaft?
I have
Where
very
have you
extenuating
been?
circumstances. I had to walk my damn ass out of a space station full of freaking pirates and shit.
Were these
I didn't have.
pirates happen to be the dancers that you ordered on 4-7, sir?
Hell
Or
no.
the bottle service that you ordered on 4-6? Or what was it here? Cocaine cowboys on 4-5?
Hey,
Has
they were
nothing to
very.
do with that
They
purchase,
were.
Mr. Shaft?
That was all on the up and up. They were very fucking professional.
I've
But
moved it over with the hiring manager, and you seem to got a cash influx from a Kurosawa corporation. Next time that you're going to be doing corporate events, will you let me know so we can get the proper licensing? We could have made a fortune off of this.
well, the next time you're going to put me on a damn ass cheap ship to get me to the next event, maybe you better spring for some better security.
S- So I do remember you said you want to get there as soon as possible, as they were unveiling a new mimosa, if I remember, and your normal accommodations would not be ready till the next day.
And I still didn't get my fucking mimosa.
A
I'm, bl-
pity. What can I do for you, Mr. Shaft?
I'm looking to pick myself up some of those fancy infrared contacts so that I'm able to see in the dark and do a few other useful things, as well as an android companion AI, preferably of the weasel variety.
Mr. Shaft, I can understand wanting to see your latest roadie in the dark, but an AI? That's why you have help, Mr. Shaft. Where's your butler? We are
That's,
paying them.
well, you better stop fucking paying them. I ain't seen them in days.
Very well, Mr. Shaft. One moment. Here, I'm typing away. Contract terminated. Good, that'll be more money for our bottom line.
Mm, bottom line. Maybe if you would spring for one of those good AIs that work as a basic assistant for pretty much everything that I needed to do, as well as a decent technology suite in it, I would be able to make it to things on time and actually be able to get to the Rocket 3000 proposal. You know how many rockets they want me to hump on that show?
For the check that they're writing, you will hump every one of them with a smile, Mr. Shaft. I suppose a digital assistant would assist in making sure that you show up on time. Though I would need to have some command protocol to make sure that I can contact you whenever we need to. as you were very difficult to reach over the past few days, more difficult than normal. You had me worried. I had a brief modicum of concern.
Yeah, I'm sure you were worried, looking at your prize cash cow disappearing out of nowhere. Not my fault that I ended up trapped in a damn prison with no caviar or wine.
As we have both suffered, Mr. Shaft, I suppose I can improve the contract for the eye upgrades. What company is it going through?
I don't know. Who's the best?
Oh, Mr. Shaft, you're calling me from a payphone, so could you happen to tell me where you're at, that you're looking to acquiesce this so-called technology?
Well, I'm on the space station owned by Kurosawa Corp, which might be a very good place for you to start looking for some contracts for me. I could
Will
use a
you
little
be
extra.
doing a extended line of work with them, Mr. Shaft?
Extended?
Did you sign anything?
Not yet.
Good. We'll need to make sure that they pay for your likeness. Even you being there is expensive, so I'll make sure to get in contact with them. Just I'll give you temporary access to your corporate card. You're allowed to make 2 purchases for the 2 items that you need, and I will be monitoring these purchases.
I very much appreciate it.
It's like I always say, Mr. Shaft, beauty fades, but money is eternal. And I want to make sure that you live quite comfortably should that happen.
But just make sure they reduce the payloads in those missiles, because if they don't, they're gonna go out with a big bang.
We
Or
wouldn't
maybe
want that to happen, Mr. Shaft. Now, if you excuse me, I do have a few other calls I must make, but do keep care of yourself and remember, at the end of the month, Red's Rockets. I expect you to be there. We have a lot of money riding on this deal. I don't want to see it blowing up.
well, they better make those they better make those rockets look better than they did last time. Last time they looked like they had been put together with pigeon shit and cat turds.
Well, I'm sure the person in charge of cosmetics and design was fired. So hopefully we should have a better batch this year. Even though they look like pigeon shit, they still sold out, so well done.
I
Anyway,
work
let me know what you find out about this Kurosawa Corporation. I didn't know that you landed a AAA listing. Well done, Mr. Shaft.
can't leave all the work to you, honey. I gotta work this ass a little bit to keep it nice and firm.
Indeed. Very well. Do keep in touch. And send me the purchase invoice.
Can do.
As he ends the call.
I'm gonna completely forget to send the invoice.
You're gonna get like 3 emails. Mr. Shaft. Per our conversation.
I sent it to Laura in accounting. Never sent anything to Laura in accounting. I just met up with her and looked at her sideways.
You're gonna get like an email CC chain where he's like gone to these different people. It appears there's some discrepancy about the invoice, Mr. Shaft.
Surely Jeff is the guy
You're
that's like,
just
I
giving him the fucking runaround. I love it.
constantly.
All right, so you guys are at a good spot right now. This is a pretty robust station. So Kurosawa doesn't spare expenses even for its workers here. So at this private shipyard, you actually have access to a wide range of resorts, food and entertainment options. There's even gambling if you want to.
Yeah, so there are definitely 2 purchases I would like to make. I want to get a repeater blaster and a hacking suite or a hacking card.
All right, so If you can, send me the links or what it's listed under of what you're looking to purchase.
For the Android that I'm looking for, I'm trying to see if I can get that kind of a comp built into him, since he won't be combat outside of like basic scouting type stuff.
You probably use the statistics of a familiar, honestly.
All I
But
know is next level my character's gonna get exciting.
yeah, I mean, with this being kind of sideways, and I'm looking at him being an android, what you feel appropriate is how I'm willing to go. I mean, Sterling will work with what he's got.
I'd say like use familiar stats and add like the Warforged stat block on top of it.
You'll have to help because I have no idea on that one.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I'd look at start with familiars, and then we'll work from there.
Okay.
Because we'll have to roll up your AI as well. So Magi, you're looking to buy.
It was the hacking card,
Okay.
and then a repeater blaster.
All right. So that is considered rare technology here, but you are able to purchase it. It is available here.
All right. So what are those two things going to run me?
The 100 credits for the repeater kind of makes sense to me, just
Okay.
with it being a rare item.
Cool,
That hat card, you could probably pick that up for 15 credits.
All right. So I'm down to 55 credits, but you know we're gonna leave here to find some jobs soon. So.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Sterling, if you want, go ahead and we'll roll up your AI. So start by rolling a die 100 for me. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Start by rolling 4 die 6 3 times. My bad. I got a little ahead of myself.
You said 6 times or 3 times?
3.
3. Those are
All
all
right,
decent rolls.
Not bad. You can choose to re-roll if you wish.
Uh,
I wouldn't.
Int, Wisdom, and Charisma. I think these are okay. Hold on. Let me. I need my notepad app.
I mean, I'll let you keep the original set if you did want to use your 1 re-roll.
Can I try and reroll Charisma, because I feel like Charisma, it would have to be as hopefully try and be as charismatic as Sterling himself.
Well, let's see how it goes. Re-roll your 3 and let's see what we got.
Or we can do the reroll. We can take this one.
Not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty perceptive, pretty intelligent, and increase in charismaticness.
Okay, hold on. Don't need that anymore. Need.
I hope you guys treat your AI good. I would hate for like a rogue AI situation to happen.
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
Is everyone going into AI?
Hey,
Well,
K9 is my best friend.
That is good.
only the best digital caviar for my AI. Okay, I've got my notepad. What do I need to roll next?
All right, die 100.
But he's a middle dog, right, Magi?
So he's in the robotic K9 unit, but it's a true AI.
So do you give him a bone or do you give him like a pipe with like some makeshift ends on it, like a dumbbell?
So your AI can only communicate with you.
Okay.
All right. Roll a die 4.
I
We'll
rolled.
take the first one.
I
So
my bad. I didn't mean to roll 4.
it's all right. Yours has a hearing and normal vision up to 120 feet.
Okay.
All right. And next, roll a die 100.
Oh shit.
Lawful good.
Oh, you poor thing.
Oh shit.
Oh man, it's gonna be really loyal. But if you're like, give me some cocaine hookers, it's gonna be like, but that's against the law.
I'll just turn them off.
All right, roll
We'll
die.
make sure to go to the right ports.
Well, can I periodically have the opportunity to like roll to corrupt him moral wise?
That
Like
could lead to unstable AI.
even if I'm offering him robot hookers?
I mean, it's your AI, man. You do what you want.
I'll blame it on my manager.
So roll a die 10 for me. Oh boy.
Wow.
Oh no. This item seeks its creator and wants to understand why it was created.
But I put him together at like one of those places where like you build your own little robot.
Let's
So
build a bear.
Are we gonna have like a Rick from Rick and Morty scenario where it goes, "What is my purpose? You pass the butter." Oh my god.
Exactly. All right. So yeah, that's your AI. Very interesting.
okay. Um as far as the familiar block goes, I've got like the weasel that's probably gonna be the closest that we'll have.
Yeah.
And then you said add the Warforged on top of that.
Yeah.
How do I? You'll have to walk me through.
So basically, it's just Warforges increase Constitution by 1, and then one other ability score by 1, and then you can choose the features of the Warforged. So it's like kind of making a character, only it's a Warforged, you know?
Okay. So mine will be in construction until later, and I'll probably I I can do a character, but like running these. So like it'd have those features, but it'd have the int, whiz, and charisma that I rolled, and not the ones of the familiar.
Exactly. Exactly.
What was my other?
Let's see. I'm looking at
Decommissioner.
the Eberron stats right now for Warforged. Alright, so it gets +2 Constitution and then +1 ability score of your choice.
Okay, so that would put it at a 10 con. Very good dex. Strength would suck.
It doesn't need to drink, eat, or breathe. It's immune to disease. It doesn't need to sleep, and magic can't put it to sleep. And it has the advantage on saving throws versus being poisoned, and has resistance to poison damage.
Okay.
Sentry's Rest. When you take a long rest, you must expend at least 6 hours in active, emotional state rather than sleeping. In this state, you appear inert, but it doesn't render you unconscious, and you can still see and hear as normal. It gets +1 to AC.
Okay, so his AC would be 14 in this case.
It gets a bonus skill proficiency, and it can learn a tool proficiency. And it gets a language and then one language of your choosing.
So it gets one language plus another one that I pick.
Yeah.
So basically, it would be able to communicate with me, and then like I could give it like a computer language.
Yep. For tool proficiency, you could technically have it have a proficiency in thieves tools, and it could like literally go hack for you if you wanted to.
That's hack and computer manipulation is what I'm hopefully. He's gonna be the little gremlin in the machine if I can get him to.
Yeah, I'd give his bonus skill. I'd probably say his tool proficiency in thieves tools. So that's computerized and mechanical, and probably take his other skill and maybe stealth or sleight of hand, something like that.
Yeah, he's gonna have high dex because the weasel chart 16 is dex.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. So you ever get captured in prison again, you let your little weasel out, and he can get you out of harm's way.
Yeah. I don't see it being a problem or even any type of bashfulness for Sterling Shaft to get his weasel out when he's in jail.
Oh, that's just
Couldn't
the
help
bulge in
that.
my pants. That's completely just the bulge in my pants. It likes to thrash around a little bit.
He'd be walking around like David Bowie from fucking Labyrinth.
Yep.
Uh,
All right. So there's 3. Your ship is going to come with 3 upgrades. So
Nice.
captain, you
Yes.
must pick which, and you can have the consult of the crew, but which 3 improvements come with your ship?
See what kind of options we got here. Let's see.
Okay, we got a smugglers hold. Uh,
And you said we get how many?
3.
You get
3? Good.
I'll let you guys work on that. I'm working on my weasel.
What's the live feed? Is it like TV or what?
All right, so good question. So, if you want more details about what these are, in the Dark Matter book, page 166 starts describing these. But basically, a live feed communication system provides a live video feed or holographic image of both parties. The recipient can choose whether or not to mask their image from your feed. Both parties must have live feed to use this upgrade. Your ship must have communications to accept this upgrade.
Okay. Well, I feel like we have to have the repair drones no matter what.
Interesting
Uh,
choice.
let's see. Yeah, repair drones are definitely a high probability.
And with space, I feel like internal reinforcements would not be a bad option either. Because the thing about space is that it kind of claims your ass pretty fast.
So, what do you, the two of you, what do the two of you think about Arcana resistant coating, the internal reinforcements? Oh,
When
actually, I think we might want the jump rift.
whenever Caden mentions
So, instead of Arcana resistant coating, we'll go internal reinforcements, jump rift, and repair drones. What do you think?
There's also antivirus modules as well too.
so many choices.
I know.
Well, we can all vote for repair drones. So we can automatically put that on the list. Now we're down at 2. What was your other things?
It was you were suggesting the internal reinforcement, so I do kind of like that, but also the jump rift.
Okay.
So basically, when your ship makes a void jump, any ship within 500 feet of it is carried with it when it jumps. Your ship must have a dark matter engine to accept this upgrade, but I'm hoping we do.
Yeah, you do.
So we could use that as a so let's say we've got a contract to hunt down a certain, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
And they're in a ship, but they're surrounded by other ships. We get in close enough, and then we jump and do the jump rift, taking him with us away from his fucking allies. So we can deal with one guy
Ooh.
instead of 20.
So a snatch and grab and dash.
Basically, yeah. Now, we'd still have to, when we get to the other side, his ship would still be functional. He's not in a tractor beam. But we jumped to another sector of space
I know
and
how it
forced
works.
him to come with us.
I know how it works. We're bending space to move him with us
Yeah.
to another location.
We're taking him in our warp bubble to another location, but we can isolate that target away from his other ally.
Mm-hmm.
You also have allies jump with you too.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
we could also like if there's an injured ally ship, we could have them jump with us back to the nearest repair stations.
Full of Star Wars. Instead of
Yeah.
a large fleet coming in one by one, everyone jumps in all at once.
Yeah, something like that.
Now, internal reinforcements only increases your HP by 10.
Oh,
Okay, so it's
that's
let's
not
see
worth it.
what's reinforced hull give us. Let's see, increase your ship's AC by 1.
Ugh. If I may have a suggestion in
Repair drones are
here,
probably a good thing.
we go for Arcana, the Arcana resistant coating.
Yeah, because you know about mega spells, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, there's also panic drive. That's kind of cool.
Uh,
Alright, so we like the jump drive. Let's see. So what's the Arcana resistant coating? Any crew member that must make a saving throw to resist a magic effect outside the ship can add +2 to the roll on that saving throw. That's not too bad. Yeah, I would say the assault ports, but I think we have a legendary action to launch fighters, so we don't necessarily need that.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
true.
what does expanded quarters give us, Maggie? Just out of
That's
curiosity.
what I'm going through.
Hopefully all the caviar and bitch room that we need.
You'd have
Sorry.
extra room for your stripper pole.
So, extended quarters, your ship can hold 25% more passengers, rounded up, above its normal capacity without overtaxing the life support during long voyages.
Okay. So, yeah, kind of worth it. but it's a larger ship to begin with. We're getting.
Yeah.
What about Smuggler's Hold? That could be very handy.
Let's say your ship has hidden compartments in its hold, perfect for smuggling. These compartments can hold up to 1,000 pounds, which don't count against your ship's cargo capacity, in objects no larger than 6 feet in any dimension. So we got a 6-foot cube.
Think of like the
Well,
floors in
yeah,
the Millennium Falcon.
Millennium Falcon, yeah. Thinking about that, medical station. A complete overhaul of your ship's sick bay has made it analogous to a small hospital. Your sick bay has twice as many 12 medical die. Additionally, you can spend 1 minute and expend 3 medical dice to remove a level of exhaustion from yourself or another creature in the sick bay, or to end one of the following conditions: um, blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Well, we already have a nurse in a medical room. It's not a super medical room. It's like a basic first aid area.
Yeah, but in space, having like an actual mini hospital would be pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Because
would.
then she could have assistants, she could have nurses and other medical trained doctors that are just under her.
Or we can eventually afford to install a, I forget what they're called. Basically, it's a tube like what Star Wars has, or Dragon Ball Z has. Basically, it's a healing fluid tube that you just chill in.
Well, basically, you're going from like your standard medical room where you're like laying on a bed or gurney and they're dealing with you, to the expanded hospital where they can afford to actually have those back to tanks and stuff like that you're referring to. So the expanded medical station would have shit like that
Yeah.
because they're actually curing poison, paralyzed. Like if you got caught on fire and burned, a regular medical bay would be like, yeah, you're fucked until we get back to town. This would be like, all right, yeah, we could actually fix you up. So that would help with extended voyages, because there are some wounds that if you get that a basic medical facility is just not going to be able to deal
Yeah.
with.
Yeah.
Now, granted, you can still get more of these. These are just the 3 that are coming with your ship.
Right. Our initial ones. We can always upgrade and add things on later, but it'll cost us money. These are the freebies. Just going over things real
I
quick.
like the idea of a medical room, an actual medical room, because how many times have we kissed death?
The hospital, yeah. Oh, a lot.
I mean,
Some of us probably still feel that painful sting.
so I think we figure it out what we want. We want the repair drones, the medical station, and the jump rift.
Yes. We can always add a smuggler's hold later.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the worker asks like, "All right, boss, I just need your signature to confirm these items, and we'll get to work right away."
Right away.
All right. Once signed, they will get to work, and they will not be able to change later. Do you confirm?
Yep.
All right. He takes your signature and runs and gets to work.
I'm
All
writing
right.
this down.
I don't know if you guys saw earlier, but on board your ship has 20 ship slots. So you come equipped with 9 standard fighters, the 1 advanced fighter that you guys have, sabers, plane essentially. You have the each party member is going to be given a speeder bike that they can use and travel around on,
Ooh.
All
and
right.
they also provide you with one armored tank.
Now, how many people can ride in the tank?
The whole party actually.
That's great. Perfect. All right. So everybody in that, and I'll be on the speeder. Ah.
All right, thank you, Sterling. Awesome, awesome.
So before we leave the station, Uzar would be inquisitive to ask if they have acquired, found, or have any magical items or artifacts.
So at first, some of the first people you ask don't know what you're talking about, but eventually you see an older gentleman approaches you. They have kind of salt and pepper hair and stands with a very refined and dignified stance. Kind of a picture, kind of like Count Dooku, just very
Okay, okay.
as Mr. Urzar. Pleasure to meet you. I've heard great things. As he extends his gloved hand towards you.
I'm holding my staff in my left hand, and I extend my right hand out to him, clasping his hand firmly and straightforward.
You feel kind of a surge of arcane energy as your two hands kind of clasp. As you hear just a message in your mind, he goes, I see the rumors are true, fellow scholar and studier of the way.
Hmm.
He goes, come with me.
Urzar kind of lets go for a second, kind of paused and frozen, kind of shook a little bit because magic's really rare, and is very intrigued and follows.
As he's quiet at first, but when you get to one of the tunnel ways in the space station that's less populated, he kind of turns and goes, it's very difficult for people like you and I nowadays in the world of corporations and politics and rampant greed. Many people have forgotten what true power actually is. It's very refreshing to finally meet someone who's enlightened in the gift as well. Sadly, there's fewer and fewer of us by the day.
Unfortunately, that is so.
Yes. Very few people of our talents are around nowadays, so we must always look out for one another and take an opportunity to share and expand one's mind and knowledge. As he opens the door to his personal quarters, inside you see what looks to be a pedestal with a blanket over it with an orb. He has a very Spartan room in regards to like decorations, but books are everywhere. It's like he basically took all of his space and turned it into a mini library.
Mini study, yeah.
Yep. As he goes, if I may, not many people, even with the gift, have the ability to see into the all seeing orb. If you don't mind intriguing my curiosity, as he takes the cloth off of the orb, you see a black, perfect sphere that seems to hover about 2 inches off the pedestal. And it looks to be completely black, only upon kind of further examination, you can see what looks to be a very faint swirling galaxy of like purples, teals, and blues and little stars here and there within the orb.
With me being a history buff slash researcher, that's actually one of my traits. Uh, Do I know what this is?
Ooh. That would be a knowledge, either history or arcana check, if you could roll for me, sir.
All right. I would get a. Would intelligence be a stack on top of that?
Yes.
I would have a +6 to this. Damn.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, I know what it is.
Nice. All right. So this is a very rare item. So what it does is it's like a crystal ball. It heightens a person's ability to scry into the ether. It allows you to see across great far distances. Sometimes it can give you premonitions into the future, or sometimes it can answer questions or give you hidden knowledge that you may not know, um, or need the answer to. And you realize how to activate it is you would put your hand slightly over it, and using the arcane in your mind, reach out and unlock and figure out what secrets await. It will always tell you the truth, but may not necessarily be in a form that you understand at the moment. Way I'm kind of envisioning it is thinking of like when Sauron was like
Yeah, I
in
know.
the tower. Yeah,
But that's
exactly.
what's going through my mind right now is pondering the orb. But I know what you're talking about, where he's like looking back and his hands hovering over it.
Yeah.
All right. I look at the older gentleman and I'm like, keep that light on. And I'm not breaking any eye contact with him when I say that to make sure he gets the message. Do not turn that light off.
All right.
All right. I have the staff in my left hand. I'm about probably elbows length away from the orb, and I slowly put my hand over the orb, and I
Ooh.
start slipping my mind into it.
Roll a die 100.
Okay. 89.
Ooh. You start flashing back through memories. You a woman's feel touch on your
And the
on your cheek.
Darius does make it.
Hey, Darius.
Yeah, we'll see how well I stay.
Yeah. Yeah, we fully understand. We were informed. Sorry to hear you're not feeling well, man.
This is the first time in a long time I've had a temp over 100.
Ooh, sorry,
Oh,
buddy.
Yeah, I had that like a month and a half ago. That was the first time in 10 years.
to also put in perspective, I'm still dehydrated, but I've already drank 18 bottles of water.
Jesus.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly.
You you feel Urzon, you feel a woman's hand on your face. You see yourself in a much younger, maybe in your early 30s, late 20s, in a Italian style villa. As a beautiful woman wearing a very shimmering silver dress sits beside you. She's reading a book. And she hands you this kind of exquisite looking blue wine. And she asks you to kind of take a sip of this and tell me what you think, my dear.
I will take it, reminiscing through a very old memory, and I taste a little bit of home.
In the distance, as you kind of relax and the flavors of the wine kind of roll over your palate, you see the golden wheat fields of your home kind of shimmer in the wind, looking like a golden sea before you. You can hear the sounds of dogs in the courtyard kind of playing happily, and sounds of children kind of running through the village. And you feel that all is at peace at the moment. You feel calm. You feel at peace. As you go to reach for something on the table, and you're not quite sure what, some of the image is blurry, but you accidentally cut your finger. And instinctively kind of stick it in your mouth, and you're just like, oh man, that was smart. As the beautiful woman kind of clasps your hand and with two of hers, she whispers something in Old Elven as a silver fire kind of slowly burns from her hand and warmly runs across your finger where you were cut. And with an instant, the silvery fire disappears and the cut on your finger is gone. And she kind of smiles and says, My Thronyao, have you forgotten something so simple? As you kind of awaken from the vision and you've recanted something that you've lost long ago. You, as you realize, were once the chosen of Mistra and wielder of the sacred power of spellfire.
Mistra, ooh.
I
I
will
thought
grant
I
you.
thought he would have been remembering his sanity,
Well, he
or did
once
he
had
never have that?
sanity.
Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense.
When he was sane, he was able to do this, yeah.
Like I said, he
Oh,
he
so,
was very powerful at one point.
yeah. So, Darius, just to give you a quick catch up, we got 3 upgrades for 3 free upgrades to the ship. We can get other upgrades later, but the ones we picked were a medical station, which upgrades our sick bay to an actual mobile hospital. It'll get 12 medical die. In addition, you can spend 1 minute and spend 3 of the medical die to remove a level of exhaustion from whoever's you want in the sick bay, or to end one of the following conditions: blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned. 2,
That sounds awesome.
Mhm.
we picked repair drones. If your ship is below half hit points, it regains 1 mega hit point at the beginning of the initiative order. And my personal favorite, the jump rift. When your ship makes a void jump, any ship within 500 feet of it is carried with you when you jump.
Translation:
An-
we can pedo van an enemy.
Another thing that we can do is have a whole bunch of our fighters and whatnot
Yeah, if our
already
fighters
deployed.
maintain a tight, already deployed when we go to jump into what we know is a bad area, as long as they stay within that tight grip of our ship.
What were our other options?
So there were
Or
afterburners, AI core. If you open up the dark matter PDF, go to page 166.
gotcha. So it's an extensive list. Got it.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm honestly surprised you guys didn't pick AI core.
It was tempting, but I thought, let's go with practicality. And the jump riff, just the name caught my eye. I had to see what it was.
Yeah, I mean,
And
I
it
guess
sounded
I'll be
perfect.
the only one with an AI then, for now. Unless you actually got one.
Oh, me and Sterling have got one. Mine's going to be in K9.
And mine is gonna be in something else.
So, Urzar, I need you to write this down because this is going to be permanent abilities for your character.
Alright, 1 second.
Alright.
Alright, I'm ready.
So you can wield the sacred flame known as Spellfire. So, way Spellfire works is it is literally the raw weave of magic that you're tapping into.
Ooh.
Maybe 1 in a million spellcasters are born with this ability,
Ah, great.
and
So he has the powers of the warp. Great.
but anything from demons to angels, everything seeks this power. You can drain magical items and actually absorb the energy from them. At will, you can cast Dispel Magic.
Alright.
You can also, for every spell level that you sacrifice that you can use it to do raw arcane damage, raw spellfire, where you channel it. You can actually fire it out as a blast. So it's 1d8 for every level. And actually, no, excuse me, it's 2d8 for every level. And it cannot be resisted. So if something's immune to fire, you will still burn it. It is the raw weave.
Got it. So we have our nuke now.
Spellfire can also heal. So
Mm.
every level of spell you sacrifice, it does 2d8 healing. So just like she showed you where she used the silver fire to actually sustain the wounds,
Mm-hmm.
you're able to do that.
So, like a sacred flame heal.
Yeah. You can heal dead magic zones
Ooh,
with silver
that
fire.
will be fucking useful.
You gain the passive ability spell resistance. And if you actually successfully resist a spell, instead of you just taking half damage, you can actually choose to absorb the spell as your reaction.
Ooh.
And lastly, you can also use Spellfire to sustain yourself. So if you're without food or water, you can use your arcane energy to keep your body alive and sustain yourself.
What about without oxygen?
That
That,
not so
no.
much.
No.
Okay.
But he needs food and water. But
The only reason I was asking is
Tapioca.
because the Force literally allows you to do that.
Well,
Tapioca Spellfire.
so in dark
Basic.
matter, because of one of the other races that we'll run into later, you can get medical upgrades that eliminate your need to reduces your sleeping to your long rest becomes 4 hours instead of 8, and you do not require to eat or sleep or breathe.
Yeah, you basically become a cyborg.
Yeah, you
well,
can get like heart and a couple of things replaced, but it's not cheap. I don't think it's cheap at all.
And
And
this
we don't necessarily know them yet.
this was right before you got back, Darius. Your characters don't know this, but you, as a player, knows. I have an ex-wife named Mistra.
Oh,
so I will say, I don't know. Darius says bringing up a good point, and I will allow it that if you are in the vacuum of space, you can use your spell fire to keep yourself alive as well.
Mm, not bad.
But you'd have to enter like a meditation state, essentially.
Okay, I'll
Yeah.
write down can survive space, but basically locked.
basically you just have to sit there in meditation and wait for rescue.
Yeah, wait
Yeah.
to be rescued. Now another thing I think we should
Tapioca.
eventually add to the ship. Where I was looking at it just a second ago.
I need to go grab a fork.
See something.
Oh, he's going to the bathroom really quick.
Yeah, no, I'm just kind of talking to myself while I look for things. Don't mean to, I just do. So I thought I saw something that was like basically external arms, but I could be wrong. We
Alright, I'm
definitely
back.
need to get the live feed though.
Yeah.
Live feed for what?
The ship.
Oh.
It's basically on screen.
Oh,
A
yeah.
Star Trek on screen.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people just don't realize how freaking powerful that kind of thing is.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, no, it's extremely fucking useful.
It's a very good a way of, we're about to wreck your shit. Do you surrender?
I'll have to see what exactly the little probes can do, but there is a thing called tri-probe, which instead of only having one drone bay, you have 3, and they can be controlled independently. So they might be able to, like, go grab somebody that's just hanging out outside the ship.
All right, I am back, y'all. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
It's all good.
Okay, so is the vision basically over at this point?
As the vision fades, the gentleman in the room looks just completely astonished as he takes the cloth and puts it over the orb and looks at you and goes, "You are the wielder. You have the power of the sacred flame." He goes, he kind of bows his head, and as he bows his head, you see a little medallion kind of comes out from his jacket, and you can kind of see it has a little circular disc with several stars on it. He goes, "I was foretold that I would meet a traveler, one who has forgotten his way and has lost much of his power. I believe that you are that traveler. And for that, he, with 2 hands, levitates the orb over to you. I believe this is yours, Mr. Urzar Odorn."
As he's handing the orb to me in levitation style, he sees my eyes and he sees I have shedded a single tear. And as I wipe it away and look at it, I kind of let a little bit of a chuckle and go, huh, I'm not 82. I'm actually 820. Man, can't believe I've forgotten.
Too much tapioca.
Yeah,
The orb has the ability to find which that has been lost or forgotten, and I hope that will find you on your way. And with that, the man smiles and fades and disappears as the room you're standing in is empty entirely, barren down to the bulkhead.
Except for that one rat that was in the corner.
and I just kind of chuckle and go, how about that? And then I realize a promise that I was supposed to keep. And I need to find myself a crystal to put arcane energy in, specifically my own.
Ooh. All right. So with that being said, Caden, I know you had some purchases that you just acquired. Sterling, you had some purchases that you just acquired. Dstapp, you went on a self-internal journey there. Darius, there's anything from shops to gambling, entertainment, and more. What are you interested in?
Let's see, I already purchased a whole bunch of shit at the end of last session. And about that, can my robot arms do, can my bladed arms do basically the exact same thing as what that cyborg lady did?
Tell me more. Like, what specifically?
Or you talk about the Mantis Blade from Cyberpunk.
Her additional spider arm that had heated blades. Remember how she was somewhat blocking bullets?
Mm-hmm. So you can use it'll take a little training, but it can be done where you can use those arms for extra attack. You can use them as a reaction to attack somebody that's attacking you, or you can also use them as a reaction to deflect bullets. And the basically mechanic behind that is you roll a die 10 and then add either your dexterity or strength into that roll. And then you add one other thing. I want to say it's your proficiency bonus. Let me double check. And basically, the way it works is that's how much damage you reduce off of ranged attack. And if you reduce it down to 0, you basically block the attack entirely.
Okay. And my AI is probably going to be controlling those while I focus on everything else.
That's perfectly fine. So your AI has like a standard action, bonus action, and reaction. So you can have your AI just programmed to be purely defensive for you if you so choose.
That works.
Let's see.
Okay. And after spending, I think it was 2/3 of my entire budget, I think I'm good.
Oh, I was actually wrong. It's die 10 plus dexterity plus your level and how much you actually reduce.
Huh. Oh, let me write that down really quick.
Shit. Technically, fireball is a missile. You could probably end up later on at higher level deflecting fireballs.
Oh, that would be fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like an anime fireball comes at you, cut it in half, and just the two halves fly past you and blow behind you. That would be fucking dope.
Okay. What was it was die 10?
Yep. Plus dexterity, plus dexterity mod, plus your level.
10 plus dex mod plus level equals damage reduction.
Darius, I know you might have been in chat earlier, but one of the surprises that they added onto the ship was everyone gets a speeder bike that they can use to travel around on ground, as well as the party also has a tank that they can travel around in as well.
Right, so still no mech suit. All right.
Not yet. Not yet.
I do have a question. What type of mechs are we talking about in this? Are we talking about like exoskeletons? Actually, that's technically what I have right now. Titans or like mech warrior style tank mechs.
Mech Warrior style mechs would be very rare right now. They'd probably be in like prototype development phase.
Yeah, they might eventually become a thing, but we're in for we haven't even, as far as we personally know, our characters, we don't know anything about there being other races. Like we still think humans are the only race that exists, the only intelligent species. We haven't made first contact yet, so there's possibilities after that happens that things might advance. So here was my question: in how far out from the Sol system has humanity expanded so far?
Quite considerable.
Okay. So
Um,
we've got a decent number of star systems, not just like one or two out.
Or
I was
main reason why a lot of mages have fled the soul system to begin with is soul is in a dead magic zone right now.
That would make sense.
So most mages probably fled soul and have been on Terra.
Yeah.
Terra is where y'all are from,
Okay.
and is what you guys are most familiar with right now. There are humanity does have 2 other planets that are colonized right now that you've not been to. Bastion and Rast.
Yep.
Other
So we have the
planets.
Imperial Remnant homeworld, and I can't remember what Rast was from. Sorry, I digress. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
you're good. You're good. So I have uploaded the kind of star map into Roll20, so hopefully everyone should be able to see it. But I've only revealed basically the known space that you are familiar with at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
So the space station that you're at is not too far outside of the realm of Terra.
Okay, that's what that box is.
Yeah.
I was looking
I
at the
had to
beginning of the section.
really. No, I had to seriously zoom in and play around with where the screen was to get it. But yeah, I'm like,
I,
okay, we're at Terra.
I saw a little
We're at a
box and
space station outside of Terra.
I was like, "What's Terra?" Oh well, it's probably not important. Opposite, the opposite.
So, any other major requests before we continue on with the story, or is everyone good to go?
I just need that crystal band.
You should make a crystal out of extremely compressed tapioca.
There is something that I would like to attempt to do, but so Caden's gonna go up to any receptionist, anybody that looks like they'd be able to give me directions on what's available at the station. Like,
Okay.
yeah. So I'm looking for any books on, let's say, old mythologies, specifically dealing with supernatural creatures. I really love that stuff.
She looks at you kind of confused. She's like, "What's a book?
Oh my
So
god.
data
You need a data? Oh,
pads.
yeah. One moment.
Sorry.
Sorry." The young teenager kind of looks kind of confused as she's kind of tapping away on her data pad. She goes, "You want to go to the information center? They have free computers and data ports that you can use there." And she gives you directions.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Don't you
And I
mean
head off.
the library?
And she's kind of
Basically,
tweeting like, "What the hell's a book? Oh my
book.
god! Oh wow!"
Doesn't know what
And
fucking probably a paper and pen is either.
I mean, if there are no pens in this universe or pencils in this universe, then John Wick will be powerless.
well,
It's for the good of all.
It really is.
So when I get to the little data center, I'm specifically looking up things because of the encounter we had on the original ship where we lost a couple of crew members.
Ooh.
I'm looking for information on vampires, as much lore as I can find, and hopefully able to discern. I have very limited, like just because of my intelligence modifier, I've got a 2 in Arcana. So I'm trying to find like good information on how to properly track and dispose.
Well, you did come across a old media called Abraham Lincoln Vampire Slayer.
Roll a investigation check for me, please.
All
And
right,
you can get an
let's
advantage
see.
because you're in a data center.
Gotcha.
and
So not great. Well, I accidentally rolled those together. But yeah, neither one was fucking great.
All right, so you're typing away and you're searching and you're finding more hearsay than actual knowledge. You find
Yeah.
some cheesy old movies, one of which is like Abraham Lincoln Vampire Slayer. You also find like The Lost Boys and all kinds of
Yeah.
stuff. So you're going through when
Might have to find something later. Go ahead.
you feel a tap on your shoulder, and there's a
Hello?
gentleman standing there in all black suit with the a glowing kanji tie and a Merkle mask as he's speaking through the voice modulator, and he goes, "May I help you?"
There was a thing that we ended up fighting on our ship before we got to the station. It's it's reminded me of old folklore of vampires, and I'm looking. But this thing was real. It killed a couple of our crew members. I want to make sure that next time I face one, I put it down first.
Quick question: were we supposed to keep that quiet?
As
Whoops.
you see, he puts his hand on the side of the data pad or the computer that you're accessing, and you watch as his glove glows blue with several lines going down it, and the lines of blue energy wrap over the computer as you watch the screen kind of fritzes for a moment, and everything that you are searching or looking for gets like wiped. As he kind of takes his hand off the computer, he goes, "Captain Caden, come with me."
Uh-oh.
Ah! Follow.
You follow him as he kind of goes through, he leaves the library and goes through like a staff door. And you kind of almost kind of go into like the maintenance area of the station. So there's not a lot of people here. It's like a lot of pipes, wiring, and stuff like that. It's just basic service corridor. Eventually, he comes to, after about 5 to 10 minutes of walking through this labyrinth of turns and twists, eventually stops at a door that has no sign or any kind of marking on it and no door handle. And he places his hand on it, and the door slides open after a few seconds. As he walks inside, he ushers you to follow him. You see there's about 20 or 30 people wearing red jumpsuits and wearing black masks with no markings on them, as they are all typing away at computers, and this looks like some kind of advanced surveillance setup.
Yeah.
As he bids you to sit down at a particular unoccupied monitor,
All right. I do so.
and he goes, "Wait here." And he leaves, and he goes into another door, disappears, and he comes back with a pair of headphones and an old disc, like an old CD disc, basically. And he installs the disc into the computer and motions for you to put the headphones on.
Right. I do this.
You're just gonna get brainwashed.
All right.
More than likely.
As you put the headphones on, it starts playing a video. And the video is of like way back in the day, like during like late 1800s, early 1900s. And it describes, it's a video of this doctor, Dr. Von Evervich, and he is examining these people that came out of a coal mine. And he notices increased aggressiveness, their increase in strength. And it's basically as he's like kind of taking still snapshot photos and small early basic video recording of these individuals, you're watching people that came out of this cave are coming more and more vampiric. And it basically goes over the details and knowledge of how to actually kill these particular creatures
Yes.
and how to identify them. So, if I remember right, you were kind of like a ranger subclass slash something. I know you kind of changed slightly,
Yeah,
but
came gunslinger, but I was playing around. I've been playing around with the idea of wanting to get something, whether or not it's a second class subclass or just a feat to basically put myself somewhere going down a path similar to like what's his fucking name?
Blade.
Constantine.
Oh, constant. Yeah. I like that. Um, so after reviewing this information, you have the equivalent of the ranger's favorite enemy, vampire. So you're knowledgeable on like how to track them, how to identify them, etc. So all the benefits that a ranger would have of a favorite enemy, you gain that for vampires.
Cool.
As he explains to you, he goes, these creatures are extremely disruptive and are an enemy of Kurosawa. And you are
They're an enemy of
authorized.
me.
You're authorized to extinguish them by any means necessary. And that they are such a threat to Kurosawa and mankind that there's an actual standing bounty on anyone that you kill.
Very nice. Well, we did manage to kill that one on the ship, but I have no way of. There's nothing left to prove that it happened
He
outside of
goes,
internal ship records.
he asks, what ship were you on?
I forget what it was called, but I tell him.
The shitty freighter.
Yeah.
He pulls up the information on it and kind of reviews the logs. And after a few moments, he goes, this is sufficient. And he goes, I understand that it was you and Redacted who slid this creature, correct?
That is correct.
All right. The funds will be transferred over to your account. And he goes, and he sets a cubed box on the table for you. And it's kind of like a metallic, flat metallic color.
Getting used to these, I reach out for it.
All right. The box expands into, you see some lettering, and it asks, what ammunition do you like? Or basically ask like what type of ammunition.
I
API
think
or APDSSFS.
incendiary.
It goes, query, what gun do you use?
Well, I just acquired a repeater,
Wouldn't work with your repeater. These
but
are still
I
fuselage
also have
rounds.
the oh, what the fuck was that one? The M7 submachine gun.
Okay. So after you tell it the M7 machine gun, the box changes and contorts into an ammo box for that particular weapon.
Damn, I gotta give me one of those.
As he explains, St. Paul has personally blessed these rounds himself. Should you ever run across one of these infernal creatures, they'll make sure that whenever it's hit, it will not get back up.
Very nice. I thank you.
Redacted, and Caden, you've received 500 credits. That has been transferred to your
Well, damn. I didn't expect things to go this well.
Yeah. I was
And
thinking,
I'm
Oh, your employers have a very, very big hatred against vampires.
Good
Yeah.
to know.
Culturally,
Joke's on
yes.
them. They were the werewolves in Twilight. That's why they hate the vampires.
I was thinking more along the lines of they are the Hellsing organization.
Oh, that would also be hilarious.
Yes.
Turns out Alucard's still there. They still.
Oh, that'd be amazing. So afterwards, he leads you away from this area and get you back to the door that you first or was led down to the maintenance area. And without really saying anything, once you kind of walk out, he closes the door behind you and goes back to what he's doing.
Works for me. So, how much ammunition do I have?
You have 3 magazines worth of blessed holy bullets, and they do additional radiant damage against undead and vampires.
See, I thought that took a way different turn. I thought it was gonna be like that one movie. I think it was Nazis that had a guy in a movie theater with his eyes taped open. He's like, I'll tell you whatever you need.
Or Clockwork Orange?
Oh God.
Complete brainwashing. Yeah, when he led me in a room and there was all these people, I was like, I wonder if this gunslinger's about to find out how good he is.
I'm honestly
All right.
surprised you didn't make an emergency call for backup.
Well, if you're gonna be stupid, don't get your friends killed with you if you can help it.
That's a good friend indeed.
It is, but whenever your friend is literally a walking juggernaut of a
Yeah.
murder machine, I
Yeah,
mean,
but think about where we are.
I have ammo.
Do you have enough ammo to take on the entire Karasawa organization in the station?
They
And
have ammo
then,
too.
I mean, yeah, you can replenish as you kill, but so how much radiant damage? What's the additional radiant damage?
It does an additional 2d8,
Ooh, that is
and
to basically undead.
undead. Well, actually, because it's blessed, it's like undead, vampires, and fiends. Like
Nice.
demons also don't like it either.
Yeah, I should have
Any
thought
of the
that.
unholy.
Yeah.
And fiends would be both the devils and the demons, so yeah.
Correct. Yep.
Yep. I'm turning myself into a, somewhere between Van Helsing and Constantine. As much as I can kind of tweak in those directions without sacrificing too much.
Hell yeah.
I'm
Like,
slowly turning myself into that big giant mech guy from Cyberpunk.
Oh.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
yeah.
Surprise Easter egg plot twist. If you have a certain ability to hack someone to the extent where you know what attachments they have, which is a lot of grinding, one guy did it. He has a specific upgrade that allows you to see anyone at any time within a certain proximity of you. He knew you were there.
Yep. I know he saw us through the wall, which is why he was looking directly at you the entire time.
What? Oh my
Yep.
god.
Now the question is, why didn't he do anything?
Because he wasn't paid to.
Fair enough.
Yeah. It's a good enough reason as any. Shit.
Yeah.
whenever you're Adam Savage, or is that his name? I think it is.
Something like that, yeah.
Either M Savage or M Smasher or something.
Oh yeah, it's Smasher. Adam Smasher, that was it. Whenever you're Adam Smasher and you've lived for what, the 300 years he lived, you fought on so many different wars and battlefields, and you are constantly fighting cyber psychosis, you stop caring about the menial things like that.
Makes sense. Makes complete sense. All right, gentlemen. Well,
Now,
I know some new cash has influx, so if anyone does need to take an extra moment to do additional purchases or peruse, you're welcome to.
Sterling is actually going to go and try and find like the entertainment slash marketing section
Sorry.
All right.
and try and convince them to reach out to his manager and see if they're able to give him any locations or any ideas of gigs to go and hit up.
Just remember, it'd be a unforgetful event if
Yes.
you used for your fireworks a nuke. Just tell your manager that.
All right. So you head down to the entertainment sector.
How you
But
doing, little
there
fuzzball?
you see your rival. Han's good looking.
That damn fucking tight ass. How dare he infringe on my.
He's got like that perfect like blonde hair. It's basically like Matthew McConaughey.
Oh god, I hate him already.
And he's just over there telling that same story he does about his pickup truck. With his catchphrase, he's like, well, you guys have a good day. All right, all right, all right. Well, is it Mr. Crankshaft himself? Hello, Sterling.
I've basically gone all RuPaul now. Still telling those out of date stories and using that with that last season's haircut.
He kind of looks you up and down for a moment. He goes, "You look tired, Sterling. You been getting enough rest? You eating well?" And he
I'm eating
pulls out like a 50 and like tries to like stuff it in your pocket. Like, why don't you get something to eat? You look hungry.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm quite full, honey. Your mom ain't got nothing left on the buffet.
I can tell that you're one person that hadn't had sausage, gravy, and biscuits, my boy. 'Cause you wouldn't be talking like that if you had mama's sausage, biscuits, and gravy. How's you? He goes, how's things been going for you? I heard you missed the last event.
Eh, that event wasn't quite up to my usual standards.
Ooh.
Oh, they paid me pretty well.
Ah.
And it's still chump change.
Yes. Well, I guess I'll have to catch up with you sometime. I just landed me a sweet gig with this Kurosawa. You do know Kurosawa, right? I mean, you have to for being here.
Oh, I'm quite well aware of Kurosawa.
Yeah, they're pretty tough negotiators, but I've landed me a pretty sweet deal.
Your deal ain't gonna be anywhere near as nice as the one that my manager manages to grab.
And who's your manager again?
Like I'd tell you,
Mm.
gotta keep the trade secrets, you know?
And here I was thinking we were two feathers of a flock, two peas in a pod.
Two rounds in a magazine.
Those 2 rounds in a magazine may still have different bullets or different targets, sweetheart.
Well, I would say it's been a pleasure, but I guess I'll just have to say it was all right, all right, all right as he walks away.
Oh my
Quite
god.
like your just all right, like your career, not fucking fabulous like mine.
Ooh.
He ignores it as he just kind of sachets away.
I'm just visualizing stuff like
And
this.
this, yeah,
Where's
but
the
this is exactly what Sterling is thinking.
Be gone, thought.
I'm honestly, Sterling is sitting here thinking, where's the damn football-headed baby telling him that the airport's full again and to go land in the ocean?
Ooh.
Uh,
With that being said, what do you do from here?
Back to the original plan. I try and find the nearest person that looks like they have any control over the marketing and try and steer them towards my manager to broker a deal, as well as find network for local areas that might be able to increase the cash flow.
All right. Well, you see where Matthew McConaughey just left. You see this like atypical Shutterstock photo of like white corporate business dude, and it comes walking out of this conference room. He goes, "I like that story. All right, all right, all right. That guy's good." He laughs. He goes, "Go ahead and cancel my meetings the rest of the day, Susan. I'm gonna do some cocaine." As he goes and walks to another room. What do you do?
I walk into the room to where Susan is, and I turn on the damn charm. So basically, my goal is to get her so flustered that she messes typing stuff in.
All right, so to picture Susan, you walk over. Susan's middle-aged, black-haired, wearing a red bandana, chewing gum, and has resting bitch face. And just kind of picture like
Dolores
Italian
Umbridge.
woman from like New Jersey.
Oh, so I invite her for a Philly cheesesteak dinner, and
No, I got even better. Here you go.
Nice, something in between those two.
Yeah, pretty much. She goes, Kurosawa Entertainment. Mr. Darcy's not available. Can I take your message?
Oh man.
but that's okay, sweetheart. I know that you're the real power in this particular relationship. You're the one that makes sure everything gets set up and done right.
Uh-huh. Are you available next Wednesday?
Oh.
What are we looking to be available for, darling?
I assume you're here to see Mr. Darcy.
I figure we could skip straight past Mr. Darcy. You have all the power. The office doesn't flow anywhere without your say.
She looks up. Can I help you, sir?
I feel like he's just trying to butter up lard right now. It's just not working.
What could I do to help make your life easier?
She goes and she spins around to this table behind you, picks up a stack of files and sets it. She goes, if you can categorize these and put them in the file place, that would be great. Thank you.
Oh.
I flip through the files to see if there's anything that has my nemesis's name on it.
Ooh, all right.
Oh. All right.
Perception. Actually, no, it'd be investigation.
Very nice, very nice.
Hold on, let me. Gotta bring up my numbers.
I'm watching you, Mazowski. Always watching.
Beeler.
Uh,
Beeler.
let's see. Oh shit!
Well, alrighty then.
Yeah.
So, thankfully, it's like the third one down, as he was one of the most recent. As you kind of dust some of the cocaine off of the folder,
No,
but
no, 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 no,
basically,
no, 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 no. Sterling ain't dusting the cocaine off. Sterling's like creasing the paper just a little bit to get it to line up and cleaning it off.
so you find the folder that actually outlines like his entire deal, as like his management firm that he's through, the venues that he's going to be working, the sizable sign-on bonus check that they're going to be providing him, all kinds of stuff.
You should conveniently relocate those files.
Well,
As you hear, be careful with those. They haven't been processed yet. So if we lose one, it's going to be everyone's ass.
oh honey, nothing getting lost here. I'll make sure everything gets done just right.
Thank you. And she gets back to what she's doing.
Um, can I try and alter them?
That would be a forgery attempt. Do you have the forgery skill?
I do not, but let's see.
You should try to erase just one digit of the pay for the contract.
I only got paid $35? What the fuck? There's supposed to be a lot more zeros on this check.
You know, a joke that if you mess with a thermostat just slightly, all the dads within like a 5 block radius will detect it and sense it. The second he
It's
erases
true.
the second he erases one of the zeros and accountant somewhere it has an ulcer.
I sense a disturbance in the cash flow. Accounts receivable is in distress.
Where's the nearest intern? Where's the nearest intern?
Oh, that poor guy.
Perception check.
You're okay, little kid.
Fuck.
Damn.
Just like the movie Monsters Inc., she's the only one there.
You're like, you got enamored with his picture, and you probably spent a little bit too long looking at it, as you're like, God damn, how did he get? You have like that moment like Christian Bale does in Psycho, where he's like staring at the business card, and you're just like, how did he get so fucking good? Those crease
Oh.
fucking. So you're like absorbed with his business card, and you're fucking pissed right now.
I look back over to um his Susan and basically go, "Hey, where's the nearest terminal? I'll enter all this information in for you."
Over there by the coffee area. Take a right past it.
Excellent. Where do you want the documents after they've been entered into the system?
You know, bring it back over here, and she points to like this very old and outdated like filing system. And you'll have to alphabetize them. Mr. Darcy is very important about physical copies. He doesn't do any deal without one. And he goes off of what he does. He signs and works on every deal himself. So if it ain't on the paper, the person's not getting it. So you better enter it right.
Um, shit, trying to think. Is there anybody else nearby other than her now? I'd have to roll another perception, wouldn't I?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you've pretty much,
Well,
you're still kind of thinking about that card, so you probably have to like move to another area and look around.
okay. Um,
So you walk down the hall and you pass the coffee room, and
Wait,
inside
wait,
you
wait,
see
wait, wait, wait. Where's the nearest? I'm gonna. Hey, Susan, where's accounting?
she is now starting to get enraged that you've bothered her 3 times. And you actually see a vein starts to pop out on her forehead. You need to roll an immediate charisma check to try to calm her down.
Just flat charisma.
Uh, unless you have persuasion.
I I do.
You
Let's.
attempt to persuade her. It's going to be a difficult roll though, because she does not like being bothered. She looks up and she goes, "If you're not able to do what I need you to do, then leave it there for fuck's sakes. Can't find any good help around here. What do you want?"
I'm just looking to get the information for where accounting is, because I'm gonna have them start running the numbers so that everything gets keyed accurately and properly.
That's already been done in the deal. Just, I'll go do it myself. Give him here.
As she's walking over to, or as I'm walking to take them back over to her, I'm going to try and shuffle some of his documents into other folders.
Sleight of hand, because she's looking at you right now.
Drop it.
She's like, look, you're causing them. If you don't get out of here, I'm calling security. You're fired."
Hadn't even been hired yet, honey.
Oh, you worked here.
I was.
Security, I got a weirdo out front.
I
I mean, does she not recognize the shaft?
No.
Remember,
She does
she
not.
literally lives in a folder room. I've seen one of those. They live there.
She hadn't watched TV in like 20 years.
I just looked down. I just looked down at the folder. I'm like, you really shouldn't be using folders number 3 folders. You should really be using the higher grade gloss folders for these.
And with that, you feel the strongest pair of hands on your shoulders they've ever felt. Even stronger than your masseuse. As you feel your feet are kind of dangling off the floor at the moment.
Hmm.
Somebody knows exactly how to treat a person right.
As you are picked up and led down to a security room where it's basically like a single fold out chair, a metal table, and 2 people that look kind of like redacted almost are basically asking you questions as far as what are you doing and why are you interrupting operations at the entertainment district.
I am the glorious fucking Sterling Shaft, and I was trying to spice up the entertainment district. It needs a lot of work.
Your identification, please.
Basically holds out his business card.
He hands it to the other guy, and the guy leaves and comes back a few minutes later and goes, "Free to go, Mr. Shaft."
And if you didn't have the credentials, you would have been fucked.
Have a nice day.
You have a very nice day as well. And as I walk past, I kind of sign his armor.
Guy looks down at two guards, look at each other like, what the fuck? As you walk in. So
Uh,
unfortunately, the entertainment sector was a bust right now.
uh, I want to call my manager.
Alright.
Hey,
This is
Miss,
Reginald.
Mr. Reg, I have a request. This is just kind of a not for me kind of deal. I need a case of the finest folders sent to this very lovely Susan lady.
Lovely Susan lady.
In the Curacao, and I send him like her office number, and the Curacao was the address basically for her office.
And you give her bad self-esteem. Delivery guy walks up, looks at it. I'm looking for a lovely Susan. Looks at her. Well, you're not her, and walks away.
Fucking savage. These FedEx drivers don't give a fuck nowadays.
No, they don't.
They don't. It's like,
It was just like,
but I mean, it wouldn't
have
go
you
straight.
sent the invoice for your last request, Mr. Shaft?
I've still got the invoice being prepared. I haven't got everything ordered yet, sweetheart. Everything's not in my hands. I don't have an invoice to send to you until everything's in my hands.
Mr. Shaft, I mean, I'm used to your usual request of like cocaine and hookers and yachts, but this is absurd. That sounds like something for people who work. That's ugh. He kind of shudders for a moment. He goes, "Good day, Mr. Shaft."
Damn.
So shot down twice. Damn it. uh yeah. Okay. Note to self. Hold on to the invoice as long as fucking possible.
You do get an email a few moments later from Mr. Redcroft's assistant. It says, "Mr. Redcroft wanted me to send you this something about the help or something, but here's a link for some really nice folders that you were asking about. He also wants you to send him the invoice." And he goes,
I,
no, and he also is very specific, standard shipping, no expedite.
I don't plan on expediting nothing here. I figure bureaucratic slow is exactly what that woman's looking for.
She probably looks like standard shipping. Oh.
Signature on delivery as well.
With photo ID, she's probably like rubbing her collar at them. Bureaucracy at its finest. All right, so
And she has to have it in triplicate.
oh
Uh,
Jesus. So with that being said, any other closing things, or are you guys ready to go view your ship?
Did I find a crystal?
That's right.
Remember, with enough pressure, anything can become a crystal.
So something like that, with especially being arcane, you would probably need to make it yourself.
Okay.
There's probably a base crystal that you could purchase here, but the final like actual being able to store magic part, you'll have to actually enchant yourself. So what type of base crystal are you looking to use?
Well, you played Skyrim, right?
Yeah.
I'm looking for a soul gem without a soul. Basically, just a crystal vessel.
So something like that, you would. I just say that's gonna be probably more of a plant side thing because corporations, they're a little bit less on the mysticism and more on the technology side.
Obviously not. We came up with a whole bunch of anti-vampire bullshit.
I think that was kind of a special case. Special case.
Yeah, that was more of a one-off.
So I'm probably going to have to make it myself, which I can. It's just going to take time.
Correct. But crystals are used in certain lasers and optics, so I will say there are some. You could search different crystals and see if you can find one that'd be a suitable base for one.
The fact that I couldn't find one, I was like, I am not going to skimp out on this. I'll make it myself.
Okay.
So I'll make my way to the ship.
Copy that.
Yeah, I think we should make our way to the ship.
All right. Sterling and Redacted. What are you guys doing at the moment?
Making my way to the ship as I fill out a delivery or an order invoice for those folders.
All right. And Redacted.
Carries.
Sorry, what?
Oh, I was just asking, is there anything else you're doing, or are you heading towards the ship?
I think I would be heading towards the ship to start, well, honestly, trying to get personnel rosters developed and get people assigned to different departments.
Okay. All right. So it
See, I
takes
chose wisely.
very true, very
I'm
true.
doing it mostly out of spite.
I know.
It takes about a week just for the finishing touches on the ship and for the party to get accustomed to their new quarters, start learning the way work rings and the way around the ship, as well as getting duty rosters, chain of command established, everything like that. Your ship doesn't have a complete crew, so it does have room to grow, but you have enough crew to currently operate everything successfully.
Good.
So you have a total crew capacity of 600 right now, and you have 350 crew members at the moment.
Nice.
Okay.
All right. Current readiness of the ship is 100%,
Nice.
and you are pretty much good to go and ready to take out of dock if you so choose. They're
And
just waiting final
do me and
registration.
Sterling have our finished AIs and their casings yet?
Yep.
Cool.
So any work that you guys have done on the station has been completed, installed,
Sweet.
and is ready to go.
All right. Well, boys, what do you say we kick the tires and light the fires?
Well, let's make some skid marks in space.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, and with that, you engage the engines, and the ship begins its maiden voyage.
Yep, but
Nice.
we forgot to actually undock, so we're just pulling everything with us.
No, we undock. We're not that fucking crazy. We're close.
Says you.
Very fucking close.
Do you have any idea what my AI is capable of?
Staggeringly scary things, yes. Mine's
Very
not terrible either.
God, my AI is basically straight up murder hobo territory.
Mm-hmm. And your AI is also smarter than you.
Yeah,
Smarter than everyone on the ship combined.
yeah.
So any major problems we have, we're consulting your fucking AI.
Remember how we talked about earlier about the potential of rogue AI? If there's
Yeah.
any that might go-
Yeah, there is high probability there, yeah.
Oh,
But
how much?
it is a good thing that I got that handy dandy decommissioner fee.
Very true. Very true.
How much would it cost to install a holo projector on my suit? I completely forgot about this until we were started talking about the AI.
Holo projector.
Yeah.
I would probably say about maybe 20 credits, and you should be able to.
All right, done.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can afford it.
Well, easily, yes.
You don't even need to skimp on the price. You can go for the fancy model.
Ooh.
I go for the
The one
higher.
that
25
doesn't even
gold.
look like it has a projector. It just
Right.
materializes the hologram.
Oh no, you should look into hard light projector.
You know, he has a point. How much for a hard light projector?
For what are you looking to do with it?
Mostly just my AI, and so that he can do stuff as well.
So that he can actually, a hard light can actually become objects.
Oh, kind of like in Voyager, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would probably be more expensive. I imagine that would probably range in the probably 200 to 300 range.
Okay, give me a price.
What kind of range are you looking to use with it? Within a room
Basically,
or ship side?
uh, mostly just room size.
Room size? Room size, you could probably do probably get away with about 150.
Okay, what about ship size?
Ship size, that's gonna be about 1,000 for like the entire ship.
Gotcha. So 150.
Yep.
Okay. And I'm only slightly below where I started whenever I got to the station. Thank you, Maggie.
Hey, anytime. My personal obsessions help us all. Or at least two of us.
Okay.
All right. So, uh, Caden, with you being the captain of the ship, you have the privy of the, for lack of a better word, it's almost like a bounty board, right? So, in the local areas, companies will post out um, contracts that they need mercenaries to assist with.
Right.
Depending on your reputation, you can get more lucrative contracts.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
we do need Darius's vote on the company name and ship name. So far, I suggested these, and Dstapp has endorsed them, and Sterling kind of
I'm okay with whatever.
Endorsed
doesn't
for the
care.
slight modification.
Right. Yeah, you endorsed, but you made just that slight modification of adding the word corporation, so we could have a moniker, a 3-letter moniker. So the ship name SS Oblivion, or just the Oblivion.
Oblivion works, yeah.
All right, and then the company name was Thanatos Reclamation Corporation. You put recreation. I said reclamation.
Ah.
It's slight difference, but you
it's
know.
a party boat. Like,
Right.
woo!
Which
Sterling
fits with
endorses
Sterling.
party mode.
Right. Sterling definitely endorses recreation.
Sterling still has a little bit of buzz from the cocaine,
I believe it.
but he's muttering about low grade shit.
All right, that works.
All right. Thanatos Reclamation Corporation. TRC.
All right.
I'm surprised you didn't go with IRS.
Two things are inevitable: death and taxes.
Mm-hmm.
Interdimensional Revenue Service.
Yes.
And the ship could
Yes.
be called Death and Taxes. That's even fucking better.
Yeah, that would be fucking hilarious.
We are inevitable.
Yes. All right, so let's check out what kind of bounties we got going.
All right. So, bounty number 1 is from a smaller corporation. This is a single corporation named Link Finder. They are primarily a archaeological study corporation, so they like going onto unclaimed worlds, searching temples, derelicts, and stuff like that. So they're very much more archaeological based. They have a contract in need of a mercenary to clean out a temple whose automated systems have came alive and are attacking the scientists and explorers.
All right,
Um,
what came alive?
Automated
the
defenses.
Oh,
automated
automated
defenses
defenses
of
turned on.
location.
Okay.
They're fighting the Necrons.
So they are willing to offer a contract of 5,000 up front and additional 20,000 upon completion.
It's not a bad one.
The second available contract is from a mercenary band known as the Hawks. And they are needing assistance in attacking a hard target and destruction and capture of a bunker. They're needing additional firepower and ground support, as well as potential air coverage in taking a bunker that's being held by a group of anti-establishment terrorists.
That sounds right up my alley.
Yep.
They are
And
not offering a travel bonus or upfront, and they're offering 15,000 and an additional 5,000 if there is no losses for the Hawks.
So we could do the righteous thing of taking out some terrorists and make $25,000 less,
Yeah.
or
But money sounds
$5,000
good.
less. Yeah.
But money sounds good.
So do you want to do for the Hawks or for the archaeologists?
Archaeologists. That's my vote.
I agree. Let's get the money.
All right.
And if that other one's still available, if we get this done quickly, maybe we can look into that one too. But for now,
So you are put in contact then with the head archaeologist on this mission, Dr. Savanko. As you open up communications, as you see that they are on what looks to be like a jungle-like environment at the moment. As you see that his spacesuit has bits of blood on it, as he looks like he's very, very concerned and has like a almost like frightened or panicked look on his face. It seems to be kind of dark outside of his environment, and he's breathing belabored. As he goes, "Hello? Who?
hello, Doctor.
Oh, finally! I was wondering if Link Finder was going to send anyone. Are you inquiring about the defense contract?"
Yes, we are.
Thank you. My name is Dr. Savanko. Me and my team are on Concordia. I can send you the directions and coordinates of where we're at. We've been investigating a truly fascinating temple, and one of my early teams and workers had reached the inner chamber when suddenly many of the doors started shutting and strange automaton-like statues came to life and started attacking our people. Please, if you can get here quickly, we need his immediate aid. Well, happily wire you 5,000 just for accepting this contract and coming, and we will gladly pay you an additional 20,000 for when our team is rescued and the defenses have stopped. Hopefully, does that sound suitable?
That I think we'll do. Send the
Alright.
coordinates and we'll be on the way.
So much like The Witcher, you can negotiate, but if you feel like the contract is fair, you can accept it as is, which can also maybe give you bonus points with the employer as well. So keep that in mind.
Reputation.
Yeah, I think for now we won't try to be too greedy. We need to build a reputation, so we'll accept this one as is.
All right. So this location is 3 jumps away, which is going to take a little bit of your fuel.
What's the time?
Time is each jump is about a week. So with it being 3 jumps, this will be about 3 weeks to reach your location. And let's see.
Perfect.
How long?
I will be in my personal dorm as I'm walking towards there.
All right. And let's see. For 3 weeks, you're probably going to. Right now, the ship has 200 tons of cargo of the 500-ton capacity. This is food, ammunition, etc. Essentially, if the ship runs out of cargo entirely, then you're pretty much in very, very dangerous space. So this also counts as like fuel. Each jump is probably going to take about 20 tons of your supplies. So doing 3 jumps, that's going to leave you with 140 tons of supply at the moment.
Gotcha.
Think of it kind of like trail ration and stuff like that, only for ships. But during this time, everyone has opportunities to train, learn new skills. Though I am going to ask one thing is to kind of make it a little bit interesting. I saw this online. I definitely wanted to give it a shot. I'm going to roll a die 4 twice to kind of determine who the 2 characters are going to be. And what we're going to do is for these 2 characters, we'll roll a die 20 and we will initiate a small role play session based off of what we get to and also as a way to kind of pass time as people are traveling. So
Gotcha.
I'll go in the order of the channel with Darius being 1 and Sterling being 4.
Okay.
All right, so we got Urzar
Damn it.
and Caden.
Oh, this should be interesting.
Oh boy, here we go.
All right, so roll. If one of you would roll a die 20.
You want to do it or you want me to do it?
I just did. I
Oh.
got 13.
Oof.
Lucky 13.
Here we
All
go.
right, so there's 3 outcomes that basically can kind of come of this, right? Either the 2 of you have a disagreement, argument, or fight. The 2 of you bond over something, or the 2 of you learn something new about one another. So you guys rolled, and the 2 of you bond over something. So this will be just kind of a creative way to kind of role play between your 2 characters. So what would be an activity that you 2 could bond over?
I can actually set up a scenario where Caden would appear, and he can take it from there. So I'm in my room, kind of sitting like this in this scenario of the gift, and I am collecting and compressing arcane energy. Sitting crisscross on the floor on like a little pillow next to my crystal orb.
And I was coming by to check on you, see how you doing. And I see this, and I'm like, that's not something you see every day.
as I was mid-focus of compressing energy, I'm still very intent on staying focused on it. I don't look up, but I am aware of Caden's presence, and I am talking to him, but I'm not breaking eye contact with the compressing process.
Understandable.
And I'm like, Caden, do you need something?
Yeah, so you remember that creature that we ran into on the ship that took out our early compatriots?
I like to not dwell on the past too much, but yes.
Well, this is less to dwell on the past and more to dwell on the future. And more importantly, the financial gains that that future can bring. It turns out that those creatures, there's a very hefty bounty on the head of each one of those that we can find and end from Karasawa. And I was able to gain some information on how to hunt, find them, and dispose of them. Wonder if you have any insight on these creatures yourself.
Well, I am a historian buff. I'll probably have to make a roll, and the GM will take over on that.
Yeah.
Sounds
So,
good. Go ahead and roll a history check.
so would that be a D20 or a
Yeah.
D100?
D20 plus whatever modifier you'd have on history.
I have to look at that specifically.
Yeah.
+4. Plus the
bad.
proficiency, so +6.
Ooh. Yeah.
Okay. 20. Ooh, good thing I had the +6, so 12.
So some idea.
All right. So you know they exist, obviously, and you don't have as same level of knowledge as Magi does in this sense. But one thing that you can add that you have heard that there's rumors of aberrant vampires that have unique abilities outside of normal. Some even having the ability to walk in the day or even drink the blood of the dead.
Interesting.
So that's the interesting piece that you can add to the equation.
Yes, that is very interesting, Uzar.
Why did you take great interest in them? Just for the money?
They're dark. There's just something about the fact that that much evil and power can exist that doesn't sit right with me.
There are even stronger things.
As I'm sure I will learn of eventually. But also, money's always good. Never gets hurt to get paid while doing the right thing.
I know we need money to survive,
Hmm.
but I'm a firm believer in power.
I like power. As long as it's wielded correctly.
Speaking of powerful creatures, Hayden,
Hmm.
can you do me a favor?
It'll depend on what the task is, but I will do my best.
In 2 days' time, I'm going to need a tall, human-sized mirror and you on standby in case something goes wrong. If I fail in my task, I will be the only one to go instead of everybody.
All right. This is Intriguing.
It has to deal with what I'm doing right now. It is very important.
All right. I will lend you my assistance in 2 days' time. And we'll see about procuring a full body length mirror.
All right. And that'll be the end of our conversation.
I'll tilt my head, nod in his direction, and make my way to the mess hall.
Well done, gentlemen. I appreciate it. All right. So Urzon is working on something. Very curious. All right. So 2 days pass. Caden, you're able to find a large mirror that fits the description as far as what Urzon is looking for.
All right. Good,
What do
good.
you do?
I shall bring said mirror to Uzar's quarters and knock on his door.
Come in. But
Oh,
as he opens the door, he will notice that it's very bright in my room now. Like, very bright.
oof. Pull out my sunglasses. Damn, son. All right. I've got your mirror. Now, what exactly will you need me to do while you do what you do?
I am putting the final touches on this crystal I'm making. You remember when I kept telling you, do not look in mirrors in the dark?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what I'm about to do.
This sounds dangerous. I'm in.
Do you have any remote explosives or anything of that nature?
No, I do not have explosives on me. I do have my trusty sword. And I pull out Miss Splitter. And it seems this will be a good weapon for dealing with evil things.
That will have to do, as I say very disgruntledly.
So, what am I looking out for, and when said bad thing happens, what should I do?
Either one or two things will happen. If the bad thing happens.
Mm-hmm.
Bad thing one. Dee comes out of the mirror. Bad thing number two. Dee has my body.
Mm-hmm.
Good thing is, we have a way to confine said problem. You can nip it in the butt before it takes the rest of the crew.
Okay.
Good outcome. She doesn't hate me. As you see, Caden,
Mm-hmm.
just like everyone else in the ship, including myself when I first joined, I thought I was 82 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually 820 years old.
Yeah, I can see how misplacing that zero could be a problem.
And in that time, the reason why I'm so powerful in the way of the arcane, and as the crystals complete, it kind of show my sacred flame that I recently acquired. I have also lost my memory in that time, to a reason of which I do not know. But this object, I point to the floating crystal ball, is the reason why I got the memory back that my maybe soon to be ex wife is the goddess of the arcane. So,
Well, if marrying up, I don't think you can get much higher up than that.
it is, as of today, our anniversary. And I've missed,
A lot of them.
yeah. So I'm about to go say hi, but I need a bridging conduit to do it,
Hmm.
which is the crystal you see before you.
Right.
And I'll be accessing it through this mirror. With the Way of the Arcane, you can actually turn a mirror to a portal to a different plane. But you have to be skilled in this matter, and I'm only skilled in the arcane. So I can only go say hi to her. Now you see where the complication comes in.
Hmm.
I'm basically making a two-way door to her place.
With no way of controlling how it's used.
Yes.
So, the question again, in the bad scenarios, do you want me to destroy the mirror, destroy the crystal, or what?
Picture the mirror like an open door, and I'm basically going out to the front yard. If I tell you to smash the mirror, you smash the mirror. If
Will
she
do.
runs past me to go through the door, you either smash the mirror or try to kill her if you don't reach the mirror in time. Or she takes over me and you still smash the mirror. Good outcome, which is the 1 of 4 chance,
Hmm.
I walk out the door and I just turn it back to a mirror.
Hmm. Yeah. Alright.
Alright, the best thing we could do is hope for the best.
Hmm.
So I spin around 180 degrees. I look at the mirror. I place the crystal halfway between both of us. I'm still cross legged on the ground, and I'm like, I hope she is not mad at me. Aiden, turn
Hmm.
off the lights.
Click.
All right. Roll die 20 for me, Urzar.
Alright. The
The
Ooh.
black void fills the room. You sit in silence for a moment.
I activate night vision.
All right. Night vision kicks on, and you you still see normally for the moment. Minutes start to fade away as the darkness of the room starts to kind of heighten other senses, because you can hear your heart beating, the hum of the ship, and then Magi, you notice some static on your screen as your night vision starts to flicker.
Well, this doesn't seem good.
Do you continue or stop?
I'm going to keep the night vision on until it just becomes completely worthless, whether the static gets to the point that I can't make anything out anyway, or it shuts out.
All right. It's a very important question. While this is going on, redacted. What are you doing currently on the ship?
I am currently trying to deal with the duty rosters,
Okay.
and I honestly think I might call it here.
Yeah, go get some
Understandable.
sleep,
Get
man.
some rest.
Yeah.
Get some rest, buddy.
Yeah.
If you need anything, let me know, man.
Yeah. I hope you get better soon, man.
Yeah, me
That
too, because this
sucks.
sucks.
I believe it. Damn.
Sorry, buddy. All right. Sterling, where are you currently on the ship at the moment?
I am currently in my room trying to do like a radio broadcast to a degree.
Podcasting, basically.
Yeah. Podcasting, networking, trying to rustle up some alternative methods of finances for us. And trying to think of ways to make our ship people happy.
Gotcha. Gotcha. All right. You notice that your broadcasting equipment starts freaking out. Your screen's kind of staticking, and what you're hearing as reverberation sounds horrible. Hear the sounds of 1,000 people wailing in anguish. Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Just a second here. Yeah.
You are under the effects of fear at the moment. You feel just chill and terror run down your spine in ways that you've never encountered before. It'd be like if you looked upon your worst nightmare or nightmare beast, and it's suddenly before you. You're shook right now.
It's like sleep paralysis.
Oh no.
Well, he's not paralyzed, but he feels like the urge of like just running out of the room right now.
Hold on. I don't think I get what I'm thinking about until later.
Well, while you're looking at that, Caden, you
Mhm.
get a staticky message from the bridge. Sir, we're losing the warp drive suddenly. There's wide scale reports of panic on the ship. Sir, as the line kind of cuts out.
Great. Just what we
As
need.
you feel the ship's kind of like slowing down and coming out of warp.
Maybe we shouldn't have done this while crossing the void.
Caden,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going in.
Good luck.
And just in case I don't make it back,
Mm-hmm.
here's my data pad with all my credits on it.
I'll keep that safe for you. Now hurry back. Try not to dawdle.
Step into
Now,
the void.
Definitely gripping fucking Miss Splitter with both goddamn hands.
with
All right.
so I have what I'm gonna do now. I don't know if it's gonna help anybody or anything. Um, I'm basically gonna start counter charm, and start walking the halls of the ship. This is basically gonna cause me to be immune to fear, and anybody that I pass, it should help give them advantage on saving throws. Um, if
Nice.
Very nice.
so basically I'm walking around the ship using my perform action as well as amplifying it with my two cantrips that I specifically picked for this, which are dancing lights and minor illusion to boost my voice.
Okay. Roll
And
performance check for me.
performance, okay.
Mhm.
This I have a much better number on. Fuck! Hey.
That's
All
well, not
right.
terrible.
No, it's not terrible, but that's
Depends on the DC we're dealing with, but yeah.
As you head out into the hallways, you're trying to inspire confidence and trying to counteract whatever's going on. See, most of the crew, or about a third of the crew right now, are in full pandemonium right now. As over the speakers, you just hear static and the hellacious screams of torment and anguish. As the emergency lights kick on and the hallways are now red, and you can just hear like hackling laughter on top of the screams and wailing.
So he's dealing with a Batman Begins, the fear gas filled the streets.
Kinda, yeah, yeah. Um, as you watch, Caden, as you watch Urzar steps through the mirror, it almost looks like he's stepping through a wall of liquid as he
Yeah.
completely disappears on the other side.
No, not creepy at all.
And as I step
Uh,
through, I kind of yell back, "You can hear me, Caden, right?"
Yes, I can.
Good.
well, about that.
Oh boy.
Or Urzar, you step through, and it's nighttime in a black forest.
Hmm.
As you see the mirrory like door behind you, as you look around and you see a bit of a pathway before you that's illuminated with glowing blue like ghost flame that lights very dimly a path through the forest. Above you, the only type of illumination that seems to be in this nightscape is a black sun.
Hmm.
What do you do?
I'm going to proceed forward, and I'm also going to kind of cast a little bit of a minor sacred flame in my hands, so once she sees me, she knows it's me.
All right, you spark forth the silver flame, which does illuminate in this realm as you head down the path. Meanwhile,
By the way, the crystal is with me, just so you know.
Caden,
Mm-hmm.
as you can't hear or see Uzar, a shadowy apparition steps forward through the mirror. What do you do?
you, you know me. I swing the motherfucking sword. Not
Shadowy.
very fucking well either.
The fear is gripping you now.
Yeah.
All right. Well, so you're ready in your blade to swing. Go ahead and start opening with a fear save.
Okay, let's see. So, what would I use for fear?
That'd be a wisdom saving throw.
Just straight wisdom. Oh, good. That's a whole +1.
Oh,
That didn't do so well.
You put one hand on your sword, and you're like, "Fuck this shit," and you go and you run out of the room and run right into Sterling.
oh, that's not good.
It might be good.
As Sterling, you see the room that Caden runs out of, wide-eyed in fear, is literally a black void. You can't see hardly anything in it. When you look at it, your dark vision just kind of goes heavily hazy and staticky.
Can they see the portal though?
No.
Oh boy.
Hmm.
I double down on my performance.
All right, try to rolling in.
Ding.
All right, let's
That's
see.
a lot better.
Oh, well, so you inspire some courage. So Caden, you actually get to re-roll your fear save now.
Oh, good. It's some fucking fucked up shit in there, man.
And you look at Sterling, and you're like,
Nah,
"We need
man.
to get the fuck out of here." And you run right past Sterling.
God damn it. All right.
Sterling, you watch as a pair of black clawed hands kind of reach around the edge frames of the door as the entity that's literally just like dripping black with ichor head comes out of the black void. It looks kind of humanoid, but it's literally covered in like just inky black vicar that seems to be dripping off of it onto the floor. What do you do? As you
Bitch.
watch Caden just say, "Fuck this," and he's running.
Uh, I want to try something different. I look back over my shoulder and I command towards Caden.
Ooh.
Ooh.
This might work because I fail my fucking saving throws so far.
All right.
This will be the one that I get a natural 20.
Yeah, right. So
Well, well, you may get because the saving throw, he'd have to beat an 18 to beat the
Yep.
command.
And if it's charisma based for the saving throw, I've got 0 bonus on that. So you would literally have to be a 19 or 20 to beat you.
Yeah.
Nat 20. I said I'm going. Case I said what I said.
And no, I said, fuck this shit!
I basically, my command is bravery.
All right. That's a very clever use of that spell, so I would definitely allow it. It all depends on if Caden resists the spell or not.
God
I mean,
damn it.
Technically, he could choose to fail the save.
He has no choice.
I'm
He's feared.
gripped in fear. You'd have to break through the fear for me to be able to think rationally.
Yeah, you're rolling again. Oh, actually, no. Sterling still has to roll and see if he does better than a 19.
No, unfortunately not. With the
Not for this spell.
Oh,
This isn't a roll spell, no.
damn.
The kid literally goes, "I said what I said," and it just keeps running.
I said I'm out. And I start running towards the fucking hangar bay.
So, Sterling, the entity reaches for you. Dice for initiative.
Ah, fuck.
I'm sorry, guys.
My initiative is...
Not bad.
That's not bad.
All right, you start the round. Caden, go ahead and roll initiative too. Yeah, you're basically your turn's gonna be spent feared, but
Yeah.
you might be able to break out of it. All right.
Fucking thing hates me tonight. It fucking hates me.
The dice are literally trying to kill you.
Yes, they are.
All right. So, Sterling, evil fucking space entity. What do you do?
Give me a sec
Assumed
here.
to be evil.
Presumed to be evil, yeah. So it's just hands. We can't see anything else, right?
Hands in a
Hands and
face that
head.
looks humanoid.
Hands in the face and looks humanoid?
Yes.
Yeah.
Very large, though.
Oh, fuck. Let's try hold person.
It's not a person size. It's bigger.
It just says choose a humanoid that you can see within range.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't specify size. That's good.
Cool.
And
All right.
this is a wisdom saving throw, so and that's enchantment, so it's got to beat an 18.
It looks at you as you shoot out the golden chains of your hold spell to try to hold this creature, and they literally just sink into the inky black void, doing nothing.
Joy.
Is that your turn?
Um,
Fuck this shit. I'm out.
You might want to get yourself as much distance as you can in this round.
Yeah. Hold on, I need to look up one of my other abilities. That's not even gonna do any shit. I back away
How do you back away?
with my back to a wall.
Well, you can't
Just-
take disengage because you cast a spell, so you do risk provoking attack of opportunity.
This
I-
is true. You could go into defensive mode, right? Or is that also one of those things? I think that's also the same as disengage.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, pretty much the only thing I can do is
Dodge.
wait. Notes. Work for me how I need you to work for me.
Now, I'd like to point out here, I don't know why I lost my memory. We may we may find out why.
Uh-huh.
Uh,
She may have dumped your ass.
I don't know.
Or you may have lusted for power.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those things of, I'm here to reconcile, please do not kill me.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking I cast fucking Mantle of Inspiration.
You can cast 2 spells in a turn.
It's a bonus action.
Fair enough. You can do that then.
And
Alright.
it gives me the ability to use my reaction, in this case, run the fuck away, to move my speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Very good.
Well done.
Very
And
nice.
that also counts for any of my party that is within. So we get temporary hit points. We get 8 temporary hit points each.
Hey, I'll take whatever I can get right now.
and use your reaction to move your speed without provoking opportunity attacks. I run 30 feet away.
All right. Very well done. So
Let's
the
see, where are
enemy's turn.
deeds? I need deeds. Where the fuck are these things? All the way the fuck at the bottom, probably.
The lights in the hallway flicker out entirely.
God.
Creature uses a stealth action as part of its kit. Sterling, what is your AC?
Damn it. 15.
All right.
It's got more speed than us, doesn't it?
You feel as the lights go out, the creature comes from the shadows underneath you as it raises up out of the floor. Inky black tendril-like claws grab on to your knees as it kind of claws its way up to face you in person. As you feel immense, horrific pain, you feel as if you're on a torture rack and your entire body is being pulled apart. You take 19 points of psychic damage.
Damn.
19.
That's pretty heavy. Yep.
It is your turn. You can roll to attempt to get out of the fear.
You know, if that hit me, I would have been 1 HP away from death.
Not this round.
You are bent on getting the fuck away.
All right. Meanwhile, Urzar, you walk down the blue flame path through the dark forest as you see several wraiths and spirits kind of glimmer in and out of existence in the veil and fog of the forest to the left and to your right. Eventually, you come upon an altar of a circular disc and the statue of a beautiful veiled woman holding the disc in front of her stomach. What do you do?
I smile as I finally got to see her face once more. I place the crystal, filled with all my emotions and my memories up to this point, with one last emotion of spare everyone. I wish to see you once more.
A woman's voice fills the void. At what cost would you pay to save your friends?
Everything.
So be it. The statue materializes into a woman wearing a black robe and veil. Let me get you a picture real quick. I had a picture here a second ago. 1 minute. Sorry.
And the reason why I'm doing this, Caden, is because now that I've reawakened my powers, she would be able to use me as a conduit on the date of our anniversary, bridging between her world and our world.
Gotcha.
One moment. Must be wrong in spelling here.
Mystra, Mystra.
Oh, Dstapp. You're in the land of the black sun at the moment, my friend. That is not the Lady of Stars that you just offered yourself to.
I am very concerned.
Whoops.
And so there are two sisters here, and one looks familiar. The other one, not so much. As you were in your mind envisioning the silver-haired goddess of magic, Mystra, coming before you. Instead, the pale-skinned, dark, raven-haired woman approaches you, and as you say that you are willing to give anything, she opens her hand as a small purplish black sphere appears. And she says, "Devote yourself to me, mind, body, and spirit, and I will spare your friends."
Where is my wife?
You said you would do anything.
That include me never be able to see or be with my beloved?
She doesn't say anything.
And you promise you will spare them?
You have my word.
As a goddess?
I am many things, but I do not break an oath. I will spare your friends this moment.
That's all I need to hear. And I smile, and I'm like, you may have captured me today, but my beloved will come for me. She always knows where I am at. And I touch the orb.
She smiles and she places her hand on your face and she goes, "I know, my love." And as she kisses your lips, you black out into a sea of inky void. So, a little bit about the goddess you just encountered. Shar, the mistress of the night,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, goody.
presides over domains as darkness, dungeons, forgetfulness, loss, night, secrets, and the Underdark.
That would explain my forgotten memory.
Mm-hmm.
Let me guess,
Sterling,
she was jealous of my wife.
you don't know.
Okay?
And you just lost your current memories as well as she consumed them too. You'll party. The aura of fear dissipates as the shadowy creature lets go of Sterling and immediately, like being sucked into a vacuum, shoots back into the room of the black void.
So how damaged does Sterling appear? Like truly fucked up?
Or is he just laying there, kind of just gripped?
He's got purplish burn marks on his skin where the creature touched him.
So I'm gonna pick him up and run him to the med bay.
Put me
Alright.
down, you big old heathen.
Just shut up.
As the power of the ship kind of comes back online. And all the systems kind of come back operational as well.
Status report.
All right. Die 100.
Swear to God, you roll horribly, Maggie. All right, I'll take that.
Hey. Sir, I mean, just have a few minor injuries, but nothing critical.
Good. Good.
On
Inform
behalf
me
of the
once we're
entire
able.
bridge, what the hell was that, Captain?
I wish the hell I knew. Inform me once we're able to be on our way again.
Very well.
Alright, so I'm gonna take Sterling to the med bay and then go
I
back.
said put me down.
You look all kinds of fucked up. Can you walk, motherfucker?
Quite barely. I don't make me command you.
Fine. Put the motherfucker down. Get your ass to the med bay.
I just stroke a finger down the side of my face and cast Cure Wounds.
Very well.
And that plus 8 hit points, so I don't have to heal too much.
True,
Okay.
true. There was that. Yeah.
Good point. All right. What did the two of you do?
Well, first, I'm rolling my health,
All
my
right.
heal.
Damn, I was really looking forward to seeing what that fucking sword may or may not have affected that fucking thing at all. But I was looking forward to trying.
Close enough. I'm 2 hit points from full.
All right. All right. You recover your sanity and your will. As what did the two of you do?
Well, if you're fucking all right, I guess we go back and check his room.
They're viewing my room like Raven's room in Teen Titans right about now.
I point my finger around the corner and I cast Fairy Fire in the room.
Okay.
Which means if there's any creatures in there, they gotta make a
Sparkle.
dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
Versus my spell save, which is the default spell save. I got 16.
Otherwise, they're gonna look like a motherfucking vampire from
Twilight.
Twilight in the daylight, motherfucker. You gonna sparkle.
Well, Urzar is unconscious. He can't really roll. So you glitter bomb Urzon.
While I'm back in my room,
So, so Sterling did a finger around the corner glitter bomb. Aiden, what do you do?
I run to the room to check on this crazy ass wizard.
All right. You see the wizard. Its clothing now is all black and purple.
Well, somebody took him to the damn shop and to find new clothes.
He also.
I mean, he could have done worse.
Maybe he'll change to butterscotch from tapioca.
You see
Damn
on
pudding.
his right hand now is a black sun with a purple ring in the center of the top of his hand.
I
As he's
guess I'll
covered
do
with
a I'll do a religion check to see if I recognize that.
All right.
Well,
Wow.
damn! Finally!
I was gonna say he has to roll at 18 or higher because arcane religion is not very well known.
And so you know that this is a symbol of the goddess Shar, the mistress of the night, and that this is her personal branding, meaning that she is God touched, this person.
Hmm.
Yeah, so old man, I guess that worst case scenario, you didn't calculate all the worst case scenarios.
As Urzon, before you awaken, you hear a woman whispering this to you in your ear. Blessed night singer, witness our adoration. See how we serve you, only you. We've emptied our hearts of falsehoods. We have vanquished your foes. In darkness, we see your truth. Embrace us, your loyal warriors. Cloak us in your shadow. Guide us to your victory. Shar's will shall be done, as sure as the night will fall as you awaken.
All right, so we're dealing with the goddess from my previous D&D character.
Nice.
It's not a good thing.
Oh, I know. What? And, and I want to stress this. What the fuck just happened?
Do I remember?
You've lost your. You gave
Not-
your memories. You don't even know who
Yeah.
these people are right now.
Oh boy. Huh?
Uzar? Hello?
Who are you?
Mother. I would be the captain of this here ship, Caden Jericho. We met several weeks ago. Been riding around together for like the whole time. Shit.
Kind of like fourth wall break. Look at the camera. I never met this man in my life.
Shit.
But you are
Well,
replaced with one memory that your wife is the goddess Shar and that you love her and she welcomes you into her embrace.
Oh
That's the only
god.
that's the only memory you're left with now.
Oh
you're
god.
you're you're a god polygamist.
I am
You
literally
bad
being a
boy.
tool, being used as a tool for a home
Uh-huh.
wrecker.
What was the name of the goddess you were originally attached to?
Mistra.
Yeah. So I wonder if Saloon is gonna get involved.
Well, guys, this guy's three-way now.
Uzar
Well,
used to fuck back then.
Urzar's a pimp. Shit.
but Saloon is literally the twin of Shar
I
and
know.
her opposite. But yeah,
Now, why is Shar getting involved?
You don't know.
Oh boy.
It also doesn't help that you did a dimensional portal during a black matter void jump.
yeah, probably wasn't the best idea.
Calculations were made. Uzar's bad at math. Enough said. Uzar doesn't know what a calculator is.
Like, we're in the middle of the fold of space. Let's open a portal in it.
You two fucking made a bad decision. Now I'm gonna go jettison all the damn tapioca off this damn ship.
As I hear the sparkly man I don't know his name of leave the room. What's tapioca?
Maybe there's a silver lining to this. All right. Well, Uzar, maybe we should take you to the. Not that it's gonna fucking help at all. Maybe you should go by sick bay just in case.
Am I Uzar?
That was the name I was told you had.
Oh, it's a nice name. Where are we going again?
To see a doctor,
Uh,
hopefully a shrink.
okay.
Just follow me.
Okay. Why do I have this stick?
Oh, this is going to be a very interesting journey indeed. Don't worry about that right now. Just come along.
Okay.
All right. So the only thing that you do remember that you have access to is you do remember you have Spellfire. And you remember your spells. That's about it. You don't remember how the staff works, so you'll have to probably redo that. And you have no idea who any of these people are.
Gods.
The
Oh,
last thing you remember is you were having a very saucy love affair with a dark-haired woman. You woke up on a strange ship, and that's all you remember.
But I do feel quite energized.
Oh, you feel fantastic. You, you can almost say you're glowing right now.
Almost like it shaved off a couple of years of my age.
Yeah, that arthritis is gone. For sure.
I feel pretty nice.
Pretty spry for an old man. Like Master Roshi when he's like pumped up.
or horny. Yeah.
Oh no, we already covered that magic. That page has come and gone already.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, or excuse me, Urzar. You get to the medical bay, and the doctors kind of look over you for. They do about a 20-minute examination. Caden, do you stay there during the examination, or do you leave?
I'll stay for all the good it'll do.
All right, Urzar, roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh boy. Okay, so +2. That's it. Okay. Not good at all.
All
No
right.
6.
You start having another seizure as your body's fighting something.
Hmm.
As you hear a woman's voice whisper in your ear, I will free you. Fight. Roll a second con save.
All right. +2.
You start fading out. Roll one last con save.
+2.
Jesus, man. Alright, they call it a crash team.
Actually,
You're a
no.
hard stop.
I can do another reroll once
Oh,
per day.
do you remember you can do that? I'm just kidding. Yeah, you can do that.
Motherfucking roll dice. Finally something. I'll take it.
Alright,
14.
so before you crash, you turn over and you throw up something into like one of the pans and tray, and the moment it's out of you, your seizures stop. To the surprise and shock of most of the medical staff, as they look in horror at what's in the pan. What do you do?
What's in the pan?
Glad you asked. You kind of slowly roll over and pull yourself up as blood's kind of running down from both your nose and your ears at the moment. As you look down in the pan, and there's a small worm with teeth at the end of it, as it kind of wiggles for a moment, then dies.
Hmm.
As you just hear a soft whisper saying, "You are free."
I look up and I go, Doc, is this normal?
Doc's like, Dr. Gillian's like, I've never in all my years seen anything like this before. Looks like some sort of parasite or something.
Now, did anything happen to me after the parasite? You said I am free. Anything changed?
Yep, you've lost all telepathy whatsoever.
Awesome.
Parasite, telepathy. Gee, only I knew what this was.
What you think starts with an A?
I'm kind of thinking it starts with an I.
Well, anyway, what proceeds after that? I saw what it was. It's dead. Cool.
Dr. Gillian kind of takes it away for examination at the moment, as the rest of her medical staff, thankfully because you have a full hospital here, are able to quickly recover you and get you back on your feet with no adverse or adverse effects. But from what they saw in the initial scans, apparently the parasite had been resting on your brain cortex.
Hmm.
But doesn't look like there's any long-lasting damage.
Looks.
So it may explain your recent memory loss, though. They say that they want you to come back in over the next couple of days and weeks for checkups, and they're going to try to work with you and see if they can help you regain your memories. This isn't the first time the party's seen you seized, so
Yeah, when was the last time he seized?
back on the other ship, when you drank, when you tried to change the liquid.
When I try to pour the blue liquid in the tapioca.
Yep.
Yeah.
But the season stopped
Yeah.
after the worm got ejected, so the worm may be the cause of all this.
Um, so Doc, I think you should do a scan of maybe all of us.
Doctor has the rest of the people leave the room as she goes, and she goes over to a computer, and you see that she actually shuts down this room, completely cuts all the power to it whatsoever, and takes out a breathing mask and hands it to anyone who's currently staying behind. So it's be Urzar, Caden. I don't think Sterling's here at the moment, unless Sterling went to the hospital.
No, Sterling healed himself.
That's right.
I healed myself and I went to just to airlock all the tapioca and irritation.
All right, we lost 1 ton of cargo because you got rid of all the tapioca. as there's a box of tapioca floating out there. But she goes, "This isn't the first time I've seen this.
Okay.
Becoming more and more prevalent. Before you were my captain, my last crew, I discovered these as well. I went and had an examination done and found that I had one myself and had it removed. I don't know where it came from or what it is, but definitely creeps me out."
Did you, while you had this thing in your head,
Could hear things.
that other people thought?
At first, I thought it's what made me a good doctor, but then I realized something wasn't right.
While they're doing that, I have like no memory at all, and I'm playing with dazzling lights, and I'm like, I have powers.
She hands you a folder, Urzon. She goes, "This is the information that we have about you that was at least gathered before you joined the mission. I hope this helps."
I open it.
Basically, would be your information probably about the last 1 or 2 months leading up to before you joined Kurosawa Corporation, where they were basically profiling you and vetting you. But she does a scan of your head, Caden, and then horror turns the screen around and shows you.
Fuck. So how hard is it to remove something like this?
Well, thankfully, with this facility here, I'm capable of doing it. The reason I cut the power off and everything to this room is I don't know what all eyes or ears are on us. But I can do a procedure
Probably
to get it out.
wise. Well, it'll suck losing that power, but might be a good fucking idea.
I'm gonna use the restroom really quick.
Alright. Well, she preps an OR after restoring power and doesn't tell anyone. And she kind of preps you for surgery. She didn't have any of her assistants there, and she's basically trying to do this as a solo op.
Yeah.
She asked, "Do you trust her?"
I don't see that I have a choice.
You always have a choice, Commander. She kind of has a half-hearted smile. I'll do my best.
Thank you.
Alright, roll a die 20, my friend. Let's see how she does.
Constitution saving throw?
A raw 20 right now.
Raw 20. Lucky me.
Winner, chicken
Oh.
dinner.
Yeah, 16.
Oh,
Well-
you can roll something other than chicken shit.
Every now and then. Only when it's like weirdly opportunistic or inopportune.
When you awaken, the telepathy is gone,
I am back.
Welcome back.
and thankfully there was no adverse effects and no memory loss.
Yeah.
But she had to shave a part of your head, though. She is, if you want, I can shave the entire thing. Or it's between you and your hairstylist. It's up to you, but I can give you a surgical
We might
cut.
as well. I'll just say I'm going for a fresh start.
She grabs the razor. She gets the work. And she's kind of asking like some pre-op or post-op questions, basically. Do you know where you're at? What's your name? Stuff like that.
Yep. I am Caden Jericho on our brand new Corvette on its maiden voyage, the Oblivion.
That's where we're at?
Yes.
And she holds up the little vial of the creature before you. I don't know about you, but I might have these incinerated.
That may be wise. You know what?
I start making my way back
Second thought.
towards.
I grab my fucking sword. Go ahead and pour that little sucker down.
Alright. She pours it out as it lets out this kind of weird inhuman screech.
Yeah, and I skewer that motherfucker with the blade.
It burns up and disappears.
Yeah. I knew I liked this weapon.
Just kind of clapping off to the side. Wow, you're really good with that sword. You should be a fighter.
You know, that's a good idea.
Now the
I sheathe
question
the
is,
sword.
does Uzar have memory loss, or did Alzheimer's just full on set in at this point?
Alright, Sterling, what are you doing at the moment?
Well, I was making my way back to the hospital area, so I guess I'm walking back into the room.
You
Yeah.
see some of the nurses and aides are like, why are they kicking us out? We're here to help the doctor. Hey, it's Mr. Shaft. You know what's going on?
They need you to go check on the people the minor injuries that happened out there.
Alright, it's awfully weird. I just have to add that to my report. It's strange.
It's all good. I'm gonna be having a show in the cafeteria area here later, in the recreation section.
A show?
Nothing much, just a little bit of a musical performance.
Well, I wouldn't miss it for the world. Let us know when.
I'll make sure that you get the memo.
Alright. Sterling, you head into the private area as you see Urzon, Caden, and Dr. Gillian are there.
So,
Hey, it's the shiny guy.
Sterling, when you got on that ship, did they make you drink any weird looking blue liquid?
No, I hadn't been made to drink anything. Remember, first I saw you guys, I was in that
Yep.
prison place.
He doesn't look like a bird.
I kind of look over at Urzo. I pull out my mic and I just cast a level 2 sleep at him because I don't want to have to deal with him.
I guess
Poor
Urzon
Uzar.
does have a chance to try to roll resist against it.
Well, hold on, because
Or never mind, you might Bill Cosby him. Hold on.
I mean, he's a feeble old man right now. He won't be hard. It'd be like pulling out a rag of chloroform on it and be like, go to sleep.
I'm just using one charge, so I have to roll 5d8.
The hit points.
You have to beat 20 to put me out. 16. Oh, 31. Never mind. I'm out.
Good night.
Putting pop for you.
What did that man do?
Yeah, we're gonna need to do a scan of the back of your head just to be sure.
I'm more than willing to let the doctor scan my head, but you gotta step out first.
Not that head, you crazy motherfucker.
Same deal, son.
Fine, I could drag this sleepy ass old crazy senile old man back to his fucking room.
Put his left hand in some warm water while you're at it.
Yeah, try to save
Why not?
everyone, and I'm getting treated like crap.
I know, right?
Poor guy.
You gave it all for your team, man.
You gave it all, but we don't know that, so
Oh God! What the fuck? Where the fuck did you find that? Getting fucked up.
How long have you been holding on to that?
For a while.
Oh Jesus, you knew what I was good. Needless to say, don't piss me off.
Sparkly dust is
Oh,
Very
um,
terrible.
with him out of the room, I basically look at her and I'm like, you can't let him know, Doc.
Doc's
And
like, let him know what.
I cause my skin to shift and I make myself into a replica of her.
She kind of. Oh, have I lost that much weight?
Bitch, you looking fine.
How did you do that?
Let's just say everybody has their own secrets. You can scan my head. And I'll tell you some other stuff too later. But you can't tell them till I'm ready.
Doctor-patient confidentiality. And plus, I would hope that this whole worm business, that you wouldn't say anything to the rest of the crew or anything
Yeah.
outside of current company.
I don't need to be creating a whole witch hunt. Some of us got things to hide.
Well, my character is smart enough to put together the seizures, him spitting out this weird fucking parasite, finding out that I had it, and putting together that the last time I saw him have a seizure was from that fucking liquid. I think there's something up with our mercurial masked fucking patrons.
Bum, bum, bum.
You expected any different? There's a reason why I've got
No.
an arm's worth of bracelets with different symbols on the underside.
So as she scans your head, she's in complete awe and wonder. This is something that she's never seen before. And she's like, "You are fascinating. This is unlike anything I've ever encountered."
Makes for some fun times too.
Makes sense why he gets all the ladies. Dang, that's pretty nice. It could be whatever you want.
It can be brown, it can be blue, it can be violet.
Oh,
It can be bumpy, it can be ridged, it can be anything you like. And it always hits the right spot.
it, it truly is one size fits all.
uh,
So she's looking over the brain scan. She can, with 100% certainty, say that you're free of parasites. Um, though she doesn't have anything to really compare to at the moment, so she can't garner any other medical knowledge other than this is something unique and amazing to her. And she
yeah.
quickly kind of squirrels away the information and hides it.
Keep that under tight lock and key.
I understand. I'll make sure that any of our future consultations will always be private.
Respectfully, not even on not on any computer network.
Of course. Of course. Thank you for trusting me. Like
I
if this
shift,
was like a classic RPG, you would gain like massive like respect points with this NPC.
Right.
I basically shift myself back to the way I normally look and tug on my collar and my clothes change a little bit to a more performer or to a more impending performance method.
She's just in awestruck of what she's watching. It's like,
This isn't anything special.
I look forward to our next consultation.
Very well. And my pants kind of my pants kind of shift, and my butt lifts up a little bit.
The last minute adjustments. Can't go out with a saggy ass.
uh,
All right.
Yeah, stats wise, Uzar keeps like shifting between being like godlike powerful to a feeble old man.
Yeah.
It's a slippery bar. And when you come out of your fucking Alzheimer's, you're on it.
Watch
And
it.
then that Alzheimer's kicks in, and you're just like, I can't remember if
No
I like pudding.
claws. No to the claws.
also, he's out for 8 hours. I'm not letting the spell break before then.
We have a very, very good sleep. So the jump goes.
I don't actually do the hand in the hot water, by the way. I just put him in his room.
Yay.
And I work my way back towards the medical bay.
Man, passionate intimacy with gods and 8 hours sleep? God, that's the dream.
Yeah.
It's like we all want to be Sterling, but really the person who's like getting it like the top shelf is suffering. He's like, I may only get it once in a millennia, but I go for the best. Straight to the top, baby. Want to see my tapioca?
Sterling is gonna find a magical way to whiskey dick him forever.
Oh, no. Oh man, that sounds like some haterade.
Sterling took psychic damage. Sterling's a little irritated.
We all took psychic damage in one way or another.
But at the end of the day, Uzar did what he knew was best for the long term.
He saved y'all's life. Y'all had no idea how bad it was gonna be, because on my mind I was like, okay, 1 to 3 is cataclysmic, like 4 to 7 is gonna be bad, and like 8 to 10 and up would be like neutral to good. And he rolled a 3. I'm like, oh my god, you got the worst fucking.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So as that was jump 1. So as you're going into jump 2, who hasn't rolled in a while? Sterling.
Well, I'm going to give bardic inspiration to a couple people.
Oh yeah, okay. Just make sure the staff and crew are performing at their best. Absolutely.
Well, an inspiration dice to Caden,
Oh,
because at this point I sincerely am just like,
I need help.
yeah,
I have no fucking luck.
the wizard's asleep. I think we'll be
Yep.
okay.
I really hope so.
So week 2.
So,
There's our.
did the doctor tell him about why we were doing the exam?
She would have. I think she would have. I mean, I saw a little bit of it on my way back in, but I'm sure she would have told. Like, it would have been a mutual. I tell you my secret, and you tell me what's going on, kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah. So she kind of brought him up to speed as well too.
And I'm actually going to take advantage of the fact that she knows a little bit about me now, and I'm going to have her work on training me in medicine to eventually give me medical proficiency, so I can use med kits and whatnot.
Hell yeah. All right. So I guess, and she's going to use this opportunity to maybe learn a little bit more about your anatomy in case something does happen. She can actually like work on you.
Yeah.
I definitely I'm okay with that. I think that'd be a good thing for you to train and work on. Caden, what are you working on this week?
I am scouring the fucking data net for any and all fucking supernatural shit I can get my fucking hands on.
All right.
What?
So what you're telling me is you did pull out. That's the greatest question I've ever seen. I love it. Urza, this week you're basically going through like rehabilitation right now. Um, you're learning how to reuse your staff, relearning your magic, kind of getting back up to speed on like world events and stuff like that.
At any point, do I use the crystal ball?
Ooh. Roll die 20, we'll see if you do or not.
Okay. No.
No, forgot about it. All right.
Birds are a little special right now.
A little. Yeah, very.
All right, Sterling, I need you to roll a die 20 for me.
Okay, give me a second. Just a base 20.
Mhm. All right. Warning and hazard lights come on in the ship as you hear warning, interdiction, warning, interdiction.
Running to the bridge.
Who was in her dick? What?
Uh, I'm just gonna staff him again.
You're gonna
Hey,
knock your partner.
Sterling, how are you?
Uh, follow me. Keep and stay quiet.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
So just so you're aware for reference, I want to post your ship's stats again in chat in case you don't have it.
Yeah.
But your warning message says warning interdiction as your ship has been pulled out of jump and there is enemies waiting for you as your comms light up and you're being hailed. Well, I did need to, 1 second, create a new page. And we'll move this over to that new page. All right.
So, answer the hail.
So just for simplicity's sake, this box is going to represent our ship. And this will kind of represent that kind of top or tip piece is basically the front facing of the ship.
Okay.
And this is just the back for engine area, for lack of a better word.
Gotcha.
So you have a medium-sized craft. And 5 fighter planes have interdicted you on your travels. Comms open up as you hear Well, lads. This is very dangerous to fly outside of charted space. All manner of things may happen. But don't you worry. You seem like a pretty smart people. So, you allow us to scan your ship for cargo, and we'll take a couple of those boxes off your hands. And we'll make sure that you're getting where you need to go safely. Otherwise, I hear there's all sorts of bad things that can happen out here. Catch my drift?
Let me see. Yeah, you are right. There are a lot of dangerous things out here. Open fire.
Freeze! I'm gonna try my enthralling performance. Basically, I choose up to my charisma modifier targets. So basically, I'm picking the captain guy who's talking to us and the pilots of all the little ships.
Okay.
They all have to roll a wisdom save versus my spell save. And since this would fall under enchantment, this would be the 18. And if they fail, they're charmed.
Hmm.
Interesting.
And if they succeed, but they don't know that I tried to charm them.
Huh. Can you post that spell in chat real quick?
It's actually College of Bard, the special.
Oh, okay. I'm just not familiar with college, that particular college, so could you post it for me?
Yeah.
Don't have a lot of cards played with me typically, so I'm not 100% familiar with on all the bard shenanigans. So
It's all good. Da, 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 da. And this is only something I can do once a day, by the way.
okay, okay.
So, I assume that ship would not qualify as large or larger.
Or do you want a small fighter, larger fighters, and probably a medium class ship?
My
Yeah,
my my thing
that's
with this though
precisely.
is since I'm doing it through the comms, are you going to allow it to work through like the comms? Since it
How long does the effect last? Does it say?
1 hour.
All right.
Yeah, so whenever I get a chance, my response to his threat and demand of our cargo was to open fire with our forward batteries.
All right.
So tell me whenever to actually roll.
Well, it's going to kind of depend because I guess really at this point it's whoever's initiative goes off because
Yep.
if Sterling's initiative goes, then it's quite possible that he may charm the group. If you went initiative, then they're going to be pretty hostile.
Mhm.
So, initiative rolls.
Not terrible. Not great, but not terrible.
Getting my dice up.
All right. And Urzar,
Mm-hmm.
you want to roll initiative as well?
Also, what level is Caden at this point?
4.
11.
Okay.
I think we're all level 4 at this point.
Nope.
All right, so Sterling, you start the round. What do you do?
I just start kind of moonwalking in spot and pelvic thrusting. Don't you fucking know who I am? Come looking for stuff from me. I'm just here to give a good show.
So, in almost unison across the comms, you hear 5 people go, "Is that Sterling Shaft?"
Just wait. He's gonna ask for a private show in order for them to let us go.
Well, why didn't you boys say so? Shit. I didn't know the great Sterling Shaft was here. Hell, we'll escort your boys for free.
You don't even need to escort us. Come on over. I've been planning a show on this ship for weeks at this point.
Well, shit, I ain't turned down a Sterling Shaft show. Captain, can we go? Can we go? Hell yeah, we can go. Well, we all let us come aboard and watch the Sterling Shaft performance.
So their captain is asking if it's okay for their crew to watch the performance. Why the fuck not? Dock up.
All right, you open your hangar bay and the medium patrol craft and the 5 fighters all kind of dock up, and you see a crew of about, I want to say about 20 pirates come aboard, and they have a great time. Well, it depends on the performance. Let's see how well the performance is.
Right.
So roll my performance. Okay.
Yeah, you're part. Well,
I promised. I know.
yeah, give them what they want.
D20 plus 8.
Uzar sees all the pirates come on the ship. Is it Halloween already?
I'm also going to use one of my bardic inspiration dice on myself.
All right. Oh shit, you're trying to go for the
So-
show to end all shows.
Yep.
So let me start by finding out what that is.
Yeah.
I'm adding 4 to it. Okay. So it is, in this particular case, not great, but not bad.
Have you seen The Witcher season 2?
I'm starting it.
Yes.
I've seen the first 2 episodes.
All right, there's some critics, but I found some of your earlier work, Sterling, would be a little bit more emotional, but this was not a bad show.
Well, it was. I wasn't quite prepared for this many people, but I am just doing the best I fucking can.
I mean, I saw you when you played at the Mars Dome, and that was over 10,000 people. But this
You're
wasn't
right.
bad. This isn't
You're
bad.
right. You're right. That was the Mars Dome. That was over 10,000 people, but I had my crew. I had I had an entire army of people to set things up. This might not have been my best performance, but it was set up by yours truly.
Definitely need a good stage crew. I know Cooper guys if you need some.
Well, I'm just looking to see if we could use a few extra hands on board.
Boss, this is a pretty nice ship. Huh. He kind of thinks it over and then is like, well, this would be a decision for the captain. You know, let these pirates stay aboard your ship and become members of your crew, or have them go about their way, or are you gonna arrest them? What do you do?
We've done stranger and crazier things. Why not give it a shot?
All right. Well, increase your crew capacity by 20. You gain a unique officer who is the captain of the bandits.
Might I make a suggestion, since he was out here looking for cargo?
Mm-hmm.
We
Yeah.
might need a capable officer, or we might need a capable quartermaster for material.
Well, Siegfried is the bandit captain, and he's an expert in navigation and interdiction.
Those could also be useful.
Quite.
That is his specialty. Now, if
Captain's
you want
orders.
to put him as a court master, you can. He's just not going to be good at it.
No, that's perfectly fine. I'm just making a suggestion. Captain's got final say.
Yeah, I
So
like the idea of the ability to stop our enemies in their tracks.
I might be able to work. I could somewhere on our ship. I've got another stagehand who might be able to use a few of the spare crew to actually put together an actual a functioning team. Make my shows better in the future.
Right.
Get an
'Cause-
actual band.
Ooh. Get fancy.
Well, because I've got that one guy that I made question his life choices,
This is true.
so he's still kind of like perpetually confused.
Yeah. All right. Well, we got lucky and narrowly not only avoided combat, but gained more crew and
And
ships.
ships.
Yep.
Yeah, you got 5 extra fighter crafts, and you got a rare vessel.
Ooh, nice. Can't
You
wait to
actually
see
got
that.
a tier 3 medium gunship.
Ooh, nice.
Now,
That would have been a nasty fight.
minor question: since he's joined us, was there anything? Did they have a base nearby? Is there anything that we might need to pick up for them?
No, they didn't have a base. They just go from port to port.
Okay,
They do have access to criminal contacts, so that is one bonus you guys have now.
that is
Very nice.
quite.
That can come in quite useful, yeah.
Do they have any navigation records for the area?
Navigation charts would be good too, yeah.
That they do have a couple things that can open up your map some. This is the unique ship and the stats that you've managed to get for it, and would actually work as a great transport vessel if you wanted to have the party go plant side.
Right, so it perfect for leaving our main ship up in orbit and taking that as a transport down, yeah. I'm outside with a cigarette.
You're good. You're good. Let's see. It is capable. Has a max crew capacity of 5, which is good.
All right.
It has been modified though, so it can only carry about 50 tons of cargo.
Gotcha.
By the way, what
But
condition is my mirror in?
it was interesting. So when you actually go to examine your mirror now, you know how have you seen a Castlevania anime?
A good portion of it, yes.
Yeah, Dracula's mirror would like shatter and like reappear and look through things.
Yeah.
It's very much like that at the moment.
Okay, so it's definitely been Arcane playing God Touch. It's not a normal mirror now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
But where or what it does, you're not sure at the moment.
Yet,
Yeah, they modified this ship to have less cargo space and add a tractor beam, extra weaponry, and seismic charges and concussion missiles.
Nice.
Okay, I'll let the captain write that down. I'm
Well
just
done, Sterling.
Yeah. Well, Dstapp, you're recording?
yeah.
Good, because I'm outside right now.
excellent. I'm just glad I was able to be of some use.
Well done, Sterling. Well done.
Told you bitches knew me in the galaxy. All the right ones.
Yeah, that came in handy.
The real people who
Alright.
make the real money in the universe.
So I'm gonna move you guys back to the previous map page.
Didn't expect that to go like that, but I'm glad it did.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure this
yeah.
entire session, no one's expected everything to go that way.
At least we got something good to happen.
Oh wow, we got some pretty good distance.
You also learn of the route to planet Rast.
Okay, so the maps they gave us that. Okay.
Yep.
Sweet.
Alright. As you reach the third jump point, you come out of warp and begin moving on your impulse speed to the planet of Concordia, moving towards the coordinates given to you by your employer.
All right.
Now's the time to make any final preparations as you begin for the start of your mission.
Oh, I'm about to. I should be going back to the medical wing for my checkup.
Alright. So you head back to the medical wing and roll a die 20 to see how well your progress has been going on your memory and the medications that you've been taking.
Doing all right.
You're doing good. So you've actually recovered use of your spells and your staff, and you have a image of the pale skinned woman with kind of like her arms around your neck as she's whispering into your ear Elvin as you're kind of sitting there on a bench and you hold your right hand up as a black flame appears in your hands.
Oh. Do I still have the kind of white flame going on as well?
A little bit, but it's more predominantly dark at the moment.
So I have both, but it is predominantly purple. Okay.
As she whispers to you about something called the Shadow Weave. And she says, "Nearly call my name, and I will come and aid you. And I will give you the power that you so desire."
Do I know her name?
Yes, you know her name. You are rather intimate in the knowledge of her.
We're talking about Shar.
Yeah, we're talking about Shar right now.
Okay.
Oh, this will be interesting.
And are we talking about intimate, or are we just talking about I just know her very well?
I said what I said.
Okay. Bound chicken wow wow level intimate. Okay.
Like I said, y'all were. Your memories are of that y'all were intimate lovers.
All right. Uzar gets around. We made that very clear.
Yeah.
Uzar is not going to die a very peaceful death.
Oh no.
No, not at all.
So you now have a new subclass,
Okay.
Shadow Weave.
Alright. Do I have my sacred stuff still?
Yes, but depending on kind of like what you embrace, one's gonna get stronger and one's gonna get weaker.
Alright.
So it depends on which way you go. But right now, for first level, you have Child of the Night Mistress. Your body starts to develop a series of supernatural traits as the shadow weave within you faintly affects you. You first start by gaining dark vision at the 60 feet.
Okay.
Additionally, you gain the ability Shadow Meld. Starting at first level, the shadow weave within you blurs your appearance in darkness. Whenever you make a dexterity stealth check to attempt to hide in dim light or darkness, you're considered proficient in the stealth skill, and your proficiency is doubled for that check instead of your normal proficiency bonus. Additionally, you can spend up to one spell level as a bonus action to turn invisible to the start of your next turn. You become visible early if you attack, cast a spell, or are exposed to a bright light. And that's what you've learned so far.
It's about to get real up in here.
Now, with my time working with the doctor, have I picked up any of the skill?
Roll die 20. See if you've made any progress.
Nope. I can make myself look like the outside of you, but I can't learn the inside of you for worth a damn.
You've learned enough that you're not proficient, but you don't get a disadvantage either.
Okay.
Something anyway.
Yeah, so I mean it's definitely an improvement.
I also shift my I restyle my hair into and shift my armor just a little bit so that I have a bit of a cloak and slightly looser, poofier sleeves. Like I could hide something up them, but you don't know if I am.
Big question is, Urzar, do you resist this notion that do you resist the temptations of Shar, or do you kind of roll with it at the moment?
Well, you said I have memory loss. Do I hear my actual beloved? Is she still trying to reach out to me?
Die 20. See if you actually can comprehend if you even remember your old beloved, or if you actually think that she is your beloved, which kind of would have you fall more into the corruption.
14.
You remember, you feel strong attachments to this dark-haired woman, but you feel as if there was another.
Feel like there's something wrong.
Yeah. This doesn't quite feel right.
I would say it's not quite resisting her. It's more of a hold on, something ain't right sort of situation, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
It's like I'm not going with her or against her, I'm just kind of pausing.
You're being cautious.
But I'm probably getting migraines from this kind of stuff.
A little bit. You hear kind of a little bit of a ringing noise in your And your vision gets a little blurry as you're kind of thinking about this. You're like, no. It does feel weird. But you have learned enough that you have a somewhat idea of who you are, at least for like 2-3 weeks before joining, and some of the things that you did with the party.
Do I remember what I did with the gods? Or is that part blurred out?
Only thing that you remember that you did with the gods is that you had a very intimate relationship with what you think may be your lover, Shar.
Hmm. Okay. But I remember the entire crew and everything.
You remember the crew. You remembered your events up until that fateful mirror day.
Do I remember that the event took place? Or do I remember up till it? I don't know anything during it.
You don't remember anything during it. You don't remember. You remember that you called Matchy or Caden to. You and Caden had some kind of conversation, but you don't remember what. Like that day of the event's kind of really, really hazy. A little bit afterwards is hazy. But you remember like the crew working against the vampire, nearly dying and stuff like that. But some of your memories don't necessarily match up with the report because it feels as if like somebody's moved some of your thoughts and memories around.
Okay, where would Uzar be at this time? Would he be at the hospital? Probably be the hospital.
Yeah.
Okay. What is the crew doing at the moment?
Well, we just came out of jump and we're making our way to the planet, and they're kind of doing the call for everyone to get ready to start making their way planet side. So this
Okay.
would probably be where you meet in the command room and start discussing a plan and or strategy.
What Sterling posted. That's actually very accurate.
Yeah.
Um, I guess the nurse or doctor would see Uzar kind of go from a mile-long stare. This one is not really there. He's just kind of on autopilot,
Mm-hmm.
and then his gloss over eyes like come into focus, and then he sits up, almost like he completely sobered up and gained his composure, and then he just goes, "I need to speak to Caden."
Are you okay? You seem different. Are you all right?
I need to speak to Caden.
Commander, Urzar's awake and would like to speak with you.
I'm on my way.
All right,
Make my way
Sterling, what
down
are
to
you
medical.
doing at the moment?
Familiarizing myself with Poindexter.
Poindexter.
Yeah.
I'm loving all these references you're making, by the way.
That's right. The guy from the
Yeah.
How familiar are you familiarizing?
Poindexter is is my AI android.
Oh, I was thinking of the guy that you rescued from the
We were thinking a totally different direction. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys were thinking a totally different direction.
I thought this was like leopard skin sheets intimate, but I was like, wow.
Has Sterling slept his way through anything yet? Oh, he's alluded to it, but he's not. He has more class than that.
True. Sometimes the illusion can be just as bad. All
Uzar
right.
has class, but he often gets put into situations like, do I get a choice in the matter? No.
And
Do
I
you really
mean,
say no to a god though?
I mean, not really.
Is Zeus taken now?
And then, I mean, he might have used his staff and its ability to make people sleep and modify their dreams and let them have whatever they want to have.
Oh god, you're fulfilling people's dreams, literally. So, Caden, you make it to the hospital. What do you do?
You can.
So Doc, what's up? Wow, I
He's
almost
been
did
asking
what's
for
up,
you ever
Doc.
since he came to.
What can I do for you, Uzar?
I remember almost everything. What happened?
Well, you told me you were gonna go through a mirror. Shit might go down sideways, and if it went down sideways, to try to destroy the mirror. Then this creepy ass fucking shadow ooze humanoid-ish creature came out, and yeah, I fucking left quickly.
What
And I
does
gotta,
this mean to you? And I procure the almost pure purple flame. A little bit of white in it.
um, Unfortunately, I'm not very well versed in the arcane.
I
Something I
mean,
might be looking to rectify in the future.
well, you probably remember that I had the purple marks on me from being gripped.
Though I do recall that Sterling got grabbed by that black ooze shadow creature and had purple marks, like he had been burned.
Shadows. Shadows.
Kind of a dripping ooze shadow. It
I
was weird.
have a lot to think on about. I almost
Yes.
feel like I need to be somewhere, but I don't know why.
But hopefully it'll come to you in time. But right now, if you're up for it, we got a mission to do down on that planet that we're orbiting that I couldn't point out because we don't have a screen in here.
I'll do what I can.
All right. So let's get whatever crew we can get. I will definitely bring K9.
All right.
And we'll load up on that little ship and have Siegfried take us down and maybe tell him to have some of his boys fly in cover in case things go super sideways. Boy, I have a lot of fucking trust in random people.
All right.
How do you think Uzar feels?
Yeah.
The
We would,
medium festival.
before we leave, though, I would suggest that we leave the doctor in charge of the ship with all the command codes.
Yep.
We know we can trust her.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan.
Well, there's two people you can trust actually. Mr. Iron Hands and
Yeah. Okay. So we would, well, they went through processing.
ooh,
Mm-hmm.
that's a good point. Better watch out,
Yeah.
DM's being slippery.
Yeah.
We're gonna
So
we're gonna leave it with the nurse.
we're gonna leave it with the nurse, and then we're going to, when we get back, insist on wellness checks for everybody.
We'll figure something out that doesn't seem too fishy. Maybe we'll say we're going to start regular medical exams just on a regular basis for the crew to make sure everyone's doing well.
Health insurance.
Right. And, for health insurance reasons, everyone must get examined and make sure that she does discreetly, not
Oof.
attempt to take any of the stuff out, but just discreetly does the scans
So
and figures out how many people on the ship have the fucking parasite.
I could be there with her
Uh-huh.
to staff to Bill Cosby them if necessary.
Yeah. This is also true.
Granted, that means that we're limited on how many we can go through a day,
Yeah.
but
So we're definitely gonna have to use our me and our security chief are gonna have to go through the computer with our hacking skills. Though his are probably far superior to mine. I have some.
Poindexter might be a little help too.
Yeah, and see what we can work out to make, because I have a feeling things are going to go sideways real soon with the corporation.
My manager's gonna.
Interesting.
Well, there's something fishy. I don't know what. My character doesn't know what. I kind of have a good fucking idea.
Interesting. Interesting.
But my character knows enough to be suspicious.
All right. Well, the medium vessel you guys have that you've recently procured has enough cargo space that you could probably store your bikes in, your speeder
Alright.
bikes.
That'll work.
There's probably not enough room for a tank.
Yeah, I didn't think it would fit the tank with the limited storage space, but yeah, we'll take the bikes. They can drop us off, and we can use the bikes to go in, and like I said, have him and his fighters just do some scouting before they return to the ship.
All right. Well, you get an update from Dr. Savanko saying that the reason why they haven't left or haven't been able to get any other help in is that and Simple has some kind of orbital cannons that have been able to disable any ships that have tried to fly in and rescue them so far. They've kind of estimated the range of the cannons
Mm-hmm.
and tell you that it's probably going to, for best safety, they land about maybe 2 to 3 days away from the temple and head over on foot or on bike if possible.
I guess that's what we're doing. So we'll find what looks like the clearest route that we can take, the least number of terrain obstacles that we can deal with.
The bikes we have, are they like maglift, or are they wheeled?
Maglibs.
If
Yeah,
there's a
you need
river, that
speeder
would probably
bikes.
be our. If there's a river, that's probably going to be our best bets to ride over the river.
True, clear shot. As long as
That
the
and if,
river ain't too deep and there ain't nothing nasty in that river.
So you have a couple options. You have a a forest clearing that's about 4 days away. You have a river clearing that's 3 days away. Or you have a mountain clearing that's positions the ship outside of the fire range or line of sight for the cannons. Allows you to get 2 days away, but is more elevated and probably more difficult terrain to go across.
Yeah, I'm gonna say we'll do the river.
And if we need to, we can use the river to hike through, and it won't leave any tracks.
Mm-hmm.
All right. This is a unexplored planet, so they do warn you to kind of stay suited. It does, from initial scans, have breathable air, but they don't know anything about the flora or fauna here.
Yeah.
Hey, as long as it's not that damn planet that we did in Star Wars, we'll be fine. I
It's more
consider.
like the planet from what was Alien Covenant? It's more kind of like that. Kind of jungly, foresty, misty, kind of a wet.
Oh, it's like Predator.
Yeah.
That's Vietnam,
Uh,
but a more foggy Vietnam.
Sterling is going to be
it's
most
aqua
displeased.
converter. That's not what I need.
Why? Because of the humidity.
Humidity. Sterling likes a little nature, but this is too much.
Yeah. It's right now the planet's about 95 degrees with 100% humidity.
Oh my
All
god.
right. Let's do this.
Amy. And with that, it's about 3 o'clock, so I think this would be kind of a good place to kind of call it for this week.
Yep.
Next week, we'll kind of begin the planetary approach and making the way into the jungle.
Gotcha.
Oh, Darius will be very entertained by the insanity that happened while he was gone.
Yeah. So
Ooh.
don't open portals while you're in the void.
Yeah.
Well, it was either do it then and there, or
You see,
she.
sadly, I didn't think about that.
Well, neither did Uzar, but Uzar more priority was, I go to her before she comes to us.
Hmm.
I was just like listening, like this is amazing role play. This is a great idea. I'm like, why are they doing this in a warp jump though?
Yeah. Yeah. Completely brain dead on that one. Didn't even fucking think of, wait, it's the fucking void. It's not like hyperspace. It's the fucking void.
So I was just like,
It's extra dimensional. Oh, so this is something. This is at least a template example, also from the people that made, the whole dark matter of kind of a direction for my character, but not
ooh,
necessarily actually the class, but that's the basic class.
I get it. I get where you're going
Yeah.
here.
Because so other than there's one particular like specialization at third level that actually does get direct spells. Most of it is it can learn to do rituals. And there's certain spells that normally wouldn't be a ritual, but they can do as a ritual. But they have to do the setup before
Yeah.
doing the spells, and they have little trinkets to help them fight supernatural creatures.
I'm like getting so many like supernatural vibes like right now. Like Constantine,
Yeah.
supernatural.
Mhm.
You're like
A
got like
good
a Dean
mixture of that.
Winchester vibe.
My,
Well,
my
I
question.
mean, gunslinger, supernatural investigator, demon hunter type. Yeah, perfectly fucking Winchester.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
My question is the irony of the Forgotten Realms information fandom that my beloved Mistra is now categorized as Forgotten Beloved. I'm like, wow,
Oh yeah.
I didn't see that one
For
coming.
just in general, for any of you, this is the main page. These are the people that made the whole dark matter thing. They started out with this website, Middle Finger of Vecna, that they just made like homebrew stuff for D&D, and then they decided to actually, do a Kickstarter to get books and shit.
Gotcha.
Hell yeah.
So they've got some interesting things in there. They've got some weird ones. Like, did you look at the one I posted that was the fucking the barbarian subclass of the dad?
Yeah, I was like, what?
Yeah, the path of the dad. Instead of raging, they just more get disappointed at a target.
which does psyche damage instead of physical damage.
Right? Yeah.